good morning, or good evening, or afternoon, depending on where you are.
Retreat, Highborn! We can win this! For the dreamer!
Are the fuses just a useless piece of shit?
Where's my... Did I pick it up that quick? Oh, I've already done this. I'm spacing. Good morning. Good morning. Ari, how's it going? Forgot I did a little bit of Act 5 last night, spacing. Yeah, I only got like 5 hours of sleep, and I got my coffee. So I figured why not get a little bit of PoE in. Alright, we gotta do Reliquary. That's what we're missing. The goal this morning is, yeah, back to the grind. Yeah, I ripped an HC when I went to go fight Exarch for my second Voidstone. So the plan now is I'm starting over on SSF, and yeah, my plan is to hopefully be in maps in like 3 hours or so, 3-4 hours, and then just grind out the Atlas again today. So once again, I used your Cyclone build for League Starts, and once again had such a good time running through the campaign and early maps with it. Hey, I appreciate it. Storm, thank you. Glad the build was fun for you. Something I wanted to try out, actually, that Venter was talking about was Earthshatter instead of Sunder. We're going to try this out for a little bit and see how this feels. Because I don't really feel like running labs today to ground slam of the Earthshaking. We'll run this for a little bit, see how this feels. Nope, it happened on stream, gamer. Yeah, so I was fighting. I did Eater last night, no issues. But the problem is like I'm just an average player, right? I'm not really good at the ball phase on Exarch, and I just did it horribly. I died instantly on the first ball phase, and I knew it going in. Like I was talking about it on stream. I was like, I'm gonna go do Exarch Venaro, and I'm gonna die. Like, I wasn't surprised when it happened. And my character's on softcore. I could like keep playing it. But I don't know. I figure it's still like day 2 going into day 3 of the league. If I've always wanted to play SSF for a league, so I was like, you know what? The league mechanic's really good for getting links. It's actually a really good time to play SSF in terms of quality of life of gear right now. So maybe I just actually do a league of SSF like I've always wanted to do, and see how far I can push the build. You gonna farm Blight? I'm going to go normal Cyclone, and my plan is to do heists. Apparently, from what I've read and what people have told me from their experience, getting Replica Stampede from Heist is a lot easier than getting the regular Stampede boots from Blight. So once I get done with Atlas progression and I get my first Void Stones, I'll be doing a Heist on the side and running blueprints to try to get the boots. In the meantime, while I'm waiting on getting the boots, I want to do a speedier version of my build, so I'm going to play normal Cyclone and try to craft some like Tailwind boots and run movement speed, and we're gonna try to make like a faster version of my build just for doing T16s, and then eventually if I get the boots, then I will you know, go run lab, get Cyclone of Tumult, and I'll swap over to the more damaging version of the build. So that's kind of where my head is at right now. Yeah, I mean, I knew it was gonna happen, gamer. Like, I'm not good. I've done this on stream. I've done Maven Deathless, I've done Uber Elder Deathless, I've done Eater Deathless. I've done all those bosses Deathless, but I've never been able to do Ball Phase on Exarch. Yeah. That's why I think Heist is the play. So what I'll do is I'll progress my Atlas over today and tomorrow, and then when I get my second Atlas tree, I'm probably going to run Blight on the left side, Heist on the left side, and Ritual on the left side. And I'll just be, I'll do lots of Heisting, but I'll also do some Blight stuff. I enjoy Ritual on this build. I know people have ways of cheesing the ball phase. I've just never done it, you know, and I didn't want to like take time to try to figure it out last night, so I just kind of YOLO'd, went in there and was like, either I'm going to play good and live, or I'm going to play bad and die, and sure enough, I played as badly as I thought I would. Yeah, I know there's different ways to try to cheese it, but I was like, let's just do it, you know? Just go in hard and see what happens. In retrospect, I probably should have watched a few videos on how to like cheese the balls with like I know like frost wall, totems. There's like various ways to do it, but I was just like, let's just do it and see what happens. My original intention was to go as far on hardcore as possible and then just play softcore, but I was like, you know what? Maybe I just do SSF. I typically do like several SSF test runs before a league anyways, and always get my void stones and show it on stream and stuff to demonstrate to people that, you know, the build functions without trade and stuff as a really good league starter. But I've never pushed the build more than a week on SSF to see like how far I can grind stuff out and what I can do. So it could be an interesting challenge for me this league. Like, I already know I can complete my Atlas, get void stones, do T16 farms and stuff on SSF, but can I build it up to do like T17s like I would on trade? I got a pretty good staff too. I didn't even use I just got this staff. I didn't use the league mechanic, but I have like a 300. It's going to probably be closer to 330, 340 once I finish the quality. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good league with the tree mechanic for sure.
Now seems a good time to question my life decisions.
What's up, Benny? Welcome, welcome. Hey, you're swapping over to Crit. Congratulations. Welcome to the Crit Club. I can go over like what I did for the tree for staffs once I get done with Katava. Yeah, swapping a crit is a lot more damage. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, we'll look at the tree in a second once I get past the Katava here.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
I've done T17s on my build as crit. Just gotta build up to it. Alright, so let's go look at tree real quick. I'll kind of explain what I did for tree. I don't know if this is like the best method, but this is what I'll be doing on at least today. I was still getting some axes and stuff doing this, so I think it's not guaranteed. It just weighs heavily. But basically, the first thing I go for is the links. Then we're gonna go for weapon into two-hand melee. Once we do that, I picked up the fracture just because it could be nice if we get a decent fracture on a base. And then the things that I do is I look to reduce mana mods. So reduce mana mods. We're going to reduce caster mods. Alright, so that kind of hopefully gets rid of those things we don't want to see. Then we come in here and we grab equipment has a 1000% increased chance for physical modifiers. And then on this right here, I take the 300% more chance for birth equipment to have intelligence requirements, because war staffs have intelligence on them, unlike a two-hand axe or a two-hand sword. So I take the more intelligence item. And then you could also probably go for I think that's basically the gist of what I did as a base for the tree.
She will soon bear fruit.
Yeah, like I said, it's not foolproof, but I managed to get a few decent staffs doing that. Yeah, you could go crit or speed for. You could also weigh heavy on the like speed for attack speed or crit. 150,000 kills and 0 divines. Sorry to hear it, dude. You know what? The nice thing about going SSF is it doesn't matter anymore about me having to worry about divines. I mean, I need divines for crafting, like meta crafting, but no economy. When I was playing SSF, I had the problem of getting only divines but no exalts. Oh yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Morning, Val. Morning, morning. Starting early today. This is my last day where I can really maximize all day to play video games, because I'm back to work on tomorrow, and I got pretty. The next 4 days are gonna be pretty long for me, and then I have a 3-day weekend again, so that's nice. So yeah, we're just gonna try to blast through the rest of the second half of this campaign here. Get straight to maps. Have you had a good look at graphs and bloodlines deeper for this build? Not really. The one bloodline that I really want to test is the new Ashabi one. As far as graphs go, what was it, like Return to Dust? I was using Slappy Hands, and there's also the other one, the Impale one. I think it's Violent Desire, or skills. You can get extra Impale effect once we're crit, which seems pretty good. Extra chance to Impale on it too. All that looks pretty good.
Orb of Scouring.
Stay sharp.
That's a flask. That's a flask.
What's up, Prod? Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Doing a little bit of leveling.
Fight them off while I handle this. I won't die so easily. Oh, I'm going to lose focus. Keep them back.
Thanks, Sun, for the follow.
Not long now.
Wow, thank you guys. Thank you, thank you. Another goal accomplished.
Oh, the dreamer!
Wow, Ori!
There's a lady in a tower, but
What do I want to do here? Let's go for the rage. Baited. What's your thought on 4 different breach variants? Which one is your favorite? I like the old graphs. If you're talking about the hands that you can equip, or the graphs that you can equip. Yeah, I'm kind of partial to the old graphs. I like them. This is like the worst layout ever for breach stuff. Oh, the variant of the League mechanic? I personally like the, I don't know, I kind of like enjoy them all. My favorite is probably the expanding breach that that you have to stabilize. That feels the most like breach to me. Yeah, I like the circle expanding the most, I think. And then the next one I like is the hive, actually, because I like the kind of like, doing like a mini boss area or something like that. The one that's just waves and maps feels to last longer to me than the circle expanding, so I prefer to do the circle expanding in maps, and I'd prefer to do the Hive Fortress when that comes, because the rewards are pretty good from it.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Thanks, Junior, for the sub. Yeah, I'm doing all the breach stuff right now because I want to try to rush the tree so I can start to get some 5 links. So I'm engaging with all these. It's going to slow down leveling a bit, but we're hopefully going to get some decent links from doing this.
Gone, foul enemy. Dance with the flame. Oh, the dreamer. Not you. My life and my work. I shall not suffer this humiliation again.
That damage though.
You are hideous.
That damage, that SSF damage, guys, crazy.
That's a flask.
Always a pleasure. There'll be time for that soon enough. With the road to the farewell. Welcome.
Let's go visit the tree real quick. The tree giveth. The tree giveth. Alright, so we got 6 points. Let's go weapon. And then I'm actually going to take, where is it, reduced caster. We'll take reduced mana, like that.
She is pleased.
Okay.
She is pleased.
Orb of scouring.
Alright, we just gotta keep pumping the tree. Keep pumping the tree. Keep fertilizing the tree.
Cha-ching! Divination card.
I think the turnoff was a lot lower. Or is it up north? It's typically across from the waypoint. Probably all the way up north. Am I crazy? Oh no, it's in the next zone. I'm crazy.
Practice makes perfect.
None shall pass! Keep them back! to lose focus. Oh, Dreamer!
Cha-ching!
Welcome.
So get this weird. We still get this weird breach where there's like a visual bug. It's like showing the breach even before you activate it. Interesting. The command for the filter, Gunny, is just exclamation filter.
I've never killed a king before.
So strong. So dedicated. A man like you would never disappoint a lady in need. You're a gift, don't you see? A sumptuous feast for His Majesty on his wedding day. Really, we are both so touched by your generosity.
You got to download the files from my Google Drive and then put them in the same place on your client where you'd put your regular filters.
Are refusing.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Very well.
Time up. Greetings. She is pleased.
What's the useless piece of shit? What's the useless piece of shit?
Yeah, you select them all and you download them, and then you got to put all the sound files and the filters in the directory where you normally put your filters on your computer for PoE.
This world isn't yours to conquer.
No, you're fine. It's all good, Gunny. Yeah, the only difference from how you normally do your filters is you put my filters in the same place, but you also have to have all the sound files in the same folder as the filters, unpacked in the same area.
Nearly done. Oh, Riddler!
Ooh, double fireball.
world isn't yours to conquer. Keep them back! Dreamer's will! Not long now! Oh, the dreamer! You there, local, come.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night.
Yeah, it started over. I died on my hardcore character. I was fighting Exarch for my second Void Stone, and I'm just terrible at the game, so I died. So I decided instead of playing softcore with the character, I'm actually just gonna go SSF, which is what I've wanted to do for 2 leagues now, and I'm just gonna play SSF.
Touching this makes me feel like
Yeah, well, the truth is, you know what I noticed playing async on hardcore? It was kind of like playing SSF light. There wasn't a lot of like stuff. There wasn't a lot of trades. It was very hard for me to get items the first 2 days, and so I'm just kind of like, so I was just kind of like, you know what? I do enjoy SSF, so I was kind of getting that vibe a bit playing the hardcore character because it was so hard to find items because, you know, it's still, at the end of the day, it's still hardcore. So I was like, you know what? Why don't I just play SSF? I'll be happy. It was a joyful ride. Yeah, I got pretty far. I got to T16s and 1 Void Stone before I died, which is not bad for me. Just cleared my first fortress. Holy crap, league mechanic is great. Yeah, they really did knocked it out of the park with this league mechanic. Actually, I'm gonna grab that contract because we're gonna be heisting on this character this week. And I also feel like the league mechanic is really conducive to playing SSF this league, especially with how good links are from the tree. What's up, Venter? Good morning. Good morning. Just chunking me there. And I just want some breaches and some nice open areas. That would be nice. Honestly, I might prefer the wave breach better than this one, only because like At least during the campaign, you get these terrible spawn locations for the breaches, and it's like really hard to try to stabilize them. I think for leveling, I might actually just like the wave ones better, even though they're a little bit longer.
Chaos Core.
Yeah, if I reach a point in SSF where I'm like, you know what, I would like to get a Mage Blood and I would like to do all this stuff, I can just swap over to trade and do that, you know? I always have that option. And I've shown this on stream multiple times over the last year. It's very easy for me on this build to get 4 Void Stones, do Atlas Progression, do T16 map farms, all that kind of stuff. So what I'm curious about is, can I finesse the build to be able to do, like, say T17s and harder content without without trade? So we'll see. In the next, like, 2 or 3 days, I'll be blasting T16s on this guy, and then the question will be, how much further can I take the character on SSF? Yeah, the graphs are super OP, for sure. I also have, you guys have to understand, I have a really good weapon right now for like Act 6, so my overall damage right now is in a really good place because my weapon's base damage is pretty good right now. Or crafted damage, I should say. Because I'm only using a 4-link Cyclone, I'm not even using a 4-link GC yet. Well, I've encountered that Venter, so I actually did 4 Void Stones and SSF on this character in the last week and a half. I set up a private league and I was testing it out, so I know what you mean. The problem with Maven in particular, and you see it on Uber Elder too, is the spell block, right? Like without a Roomies early on, the build doesn't feel really good because it's hard to scale the spell block. Once you get like a Roomies, it feels so much better because we can like cap our block at 65, 65. The other way that you can negate Maven and Uber Elder is just having really good damage, like you're saying. But the thing is with the tree producing 6 links as well as it does, I think by the time I get to Uber Elder and Maven, I'm going to have 2 6 links. I'm going to have 2 6 links, and I should have a decent weapon. So I think like that alone is going to, make it pretty good. I haven't even done the... Oh, you're talking about the new T16.5 boss from last league, yeah. Yeah, the way the build works, Lior, is when you use a Roomies flask, it, if you're playing my build properly, you should be spec'd into Versatile Combatant, which will lower your attack block to 65%, but for every 1% over cap block attack, you get 2% chance to block spell damage. So if you're following my build properly, with this allocated, and with a Roomies flask up, you should have 65 attack and spell block. What's up, Knitter? How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Which hand should I place on the Cyclone? The two that I like is the one that has Return to Dust, and the other one is Violent Desire, I believe. I think those two are pretty good right now. The Tornado one that I'm using during leveling seems pretty strong. Like, I just used it right there. It pops up a little tornado. Pretty good. Yeah, the Tornado one is called Dance in the White. Oh, 5-link chest. Easy. Easy game. You don't even have to use a tree. The mechanic itself just gives you 5 links. Crazy. Yeah, you have to use Stampede if you're using Cyclone of Tumult cast, because when you use Cyclone of Tumult, you're going to move really slow. So you want to be using Stampede, so you set your speed at a constant rate. I was going for my second Void Stone, and I was fighting Exarch. So here's the the lore behind the character is the lore behind this character is I went to go fight Exarch on my hardcore character, and I died because I'm terrible at the game, and so this character's name is Exiled by Exarch, and I've been exiled to SSF because I'm shit at this game. That's the lore behind this character that I'm playing right now.
We can win this. Let's see you get through this.
Chaos Core.
Yeah, the fortresses seem pretty common. They have pretty good rewards. I didn't have any issues doing fortresses. I did a couple of them on hardcore yesterday when I was like in red maps. It was fine. Like, it seemed perfectly fine. I had really good gear on my hardcore character though, so for like day 1-2 gear was pretty fantastic actually. What's up, Yubes? How's it going? Got 1,000 PDPS staff. You're just rocking it, Apollo. Nice. Very, very nice. We're gonna take the crit flask for later. In case I need a diamond flask.
Keep your wits about you.
Be well. One.
Really need better boots here. Be nice.
There's an Esme.
My help is yours.
Never lucky. So we got this 5-link armor ES chest. We could sock it in a General's Cry setup in here, which is probably what I'm about to do.
Goodbye.
Let's see. Still haven't found a Raw Divine. Rip. Can I hit 4 red and a blue? Would be nice. 4 red and a blue would be really nice here. I can. So we're gonna go General's Cry with Earthshatter, Auto Exertion,
You are well. Remember to live.
Let's go grab some gems from Lily. What's Storm Shroud going for on softcore trade right now?
I could. Hail gods.
Kind of cancels each other out for right now. Lightning resist is terrible. Let's see if we can fix that up a bit. Fire resist. I'll put some more lightning there. Some fire there. It's better. Can we get cold resist on anything? Cold resist there. It's good for now. That doesn't seem unusual for Storm Shroud. Storm Shroud is typically like, it's actually pretty cheap. It'll probably go up to like 5 to 7 divine in a couple days. But for an investment, that's actually not that bad. Storm Shroud is basically, so what you guys should be doing is after you get your Stampede boots and your Cyclone of Tumult, you should 100% be going for a Storm Shroud. You want to pick up Storm Shroud and you want to grab a Stygian Vice and grab 2 Avoid Shock Jewels. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes up anywhere from 5 to 7 or maybe 7 to 10 divines on the high end over the next several days. Seems about right. might have to re-roll. I got a Foulborn United and Dream with plus 30% quality of all minion skill gems. Damn, Venter. That's crazy. Crazy.
Are refusing.
This world isn't yours to conquer.
Where do all the spell block come from? I'm level 85, got the block nodes, and without roomies, I'm sitting at 62 block. That's not how roomies works, but I'll explain it in a second.
Unleash destruction. Dance with the flame.
Well, that is how roomies work, but that's not how the block deck works. Let me swap over to my POV real quick. So, do I have to reopen POV? Hold on. I think my POV is crashed. So the way scaling block works on the build is, if you just look at like the level 90 tree, you're going to see we have 65% block. When I turn off roomies on the config, we go down to 35% block. We're getting these block nodes here, which gives us some attack and spell block. We're also grabbing an anoint on our amulet, which gives us this attack and spell block. And you want to be using a staff that has 25% chance to a block attack. If you do all of that, when you take Versatile Combatant, it's going to cap your attack block at 65%, and you're going to have like around 35% spell block. At that point, when you pick up a roomies, when you activate roomies, all the additional attack block you're getting from roomies gives you additional spell block too, thanks to Versatile Combatant. So you need a roomies that has ideally 11 or 12% chance to block attack damage, and you're going to get essentially 24% spell block just from that attack block because of that keystone. So that's why roomies gives you all that extra spell block. Yeah, I mean, I would recommend finding a farming strat for mapping. Getting 40 chaos should be relatively easy if you have a good farming strat. Like, I was able to pick up a roomies on hardcore trade. You just have to find a decent way of making money in T16s. I'm sure there's quite a few videos out there for that. Yeah. 40k, like getting a roomies is going to be one of the easiest things you can buy on the build. You know, your first real struggle is going to be getting a pair of the Stampede boots because those are going to cost a few divine. It does. So obviously, the faster you progress, the more you kill monsters, the more you make money, right? That's kind of how these games work. So it really depends on your speed as a player. So unfortunately, if you're just a little bit slower, I mean, you're going to be behind the economy. That's kind of how it is. That's why the first few days playing trade are so important, because you want to try to stay ahead of the economy so you can get the most value for your currency. So it really just comes down to how quickly you can get through stuff. Chaos Recipe still works till end of yo. I believe Chaos Recipe works, yeah. Once the items levels get high enough, doesn't it start giving you regals, I believe? Because it's based on the item level of the gear, right? So... Or is it exalts? I can't remember. It's like regals or exalts once it gets to a certain item level past chaos. I honestly never did Chaos Recipe. It's too annoying for me to do, even with the assistance of macros and all that kind of stuff. So I don't do it. I've just farmed currency other ways. Yeah, you can just do Chaos Recipe. Your campaign's been 18 hours? Damn, Benny. What's going on, Benny? My man's not just doing every breach, he's reading all the text from the NPCs. I mean, if you're having fun leveling, just keep leveling, you know? Enjoy the content. I will say the league mechanic does take up a lot of time. Especially if you're doing like every fortress and all that kind of stuff. But you should be making good money from all that stuff. This build is really weak to degens, and it's really weak to damage over time, right? So our colleague gives us a bit of defense against that. So yeah, we don't have a lot of mitigation on this build to damage over time and degens. I enjoy the tree eventer. I go to the tree quite frequently. I enjoy it. The thing that's happening with me with the league mechanic is I'm like constantly over leveled, but it's fine. Being over leveled isn't the worst thing in the world. I'm not saying it's not like a time investment. I think the tree is fun though. I enjoy it. I like going to the tree. I like gambling there. I got like amazing gear on my hardcore character playing with the tree, so to me it was well worth it. I got like not just the links, I got like some insane pieces of gear for my other slots from the tree. For like day one gear, it was crazy. It's bananas. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. We got a Warlord 6-link chest and been spamming Essence on it hoping for mana attack only to find out it's a level 82. Oh, and the mod is 85. That sucks, dude. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. I always check Craft of Exile when I'm looking at bases for stuff, because I always forget like what eye level you need for all the mods. It definitely adds time to the campaign, yeah. I did like about 10 hours, I think. I think my hardcore campaign was like 9 hours or so, maybe closer to 10. And a fair chunk of it was at the tree. But I was playing hardcore, so I went like a lot slower. I think the problem too with the tree initially also is like when I was playing it on my first character, I wasn't quite sure how the league mechanic worked and how the tree worked, you know. Now, like on this second character, when I go to the tree, I have a pretty good idea of what I'm doing. Whereas like during my initial campaign run, I was like looking at the tree in detail, you know, reading all the notes, trying to figure out stuff, trying to figure out how the overall league mechanic actually worked. Now I have a fairly decent grasp of it right now, I think.
Sound has changed.
Let's go return this real quick. I always forget to give this back to this dude. Get the skill point.
I welcome you. The Genesis tree accepts your offering. Can you feel
2 points left.
She will soon bear fruit.
What's the useless piece of shit?
I think we're gonna go slappy hands. What I want to do. This has increased global fizz damage. This one's far better. These all away. Alright. Yeah, see what I just did on the tree there would have taken me like an extra 5 to 6 minutes during my first campaign run, because I would have been like, oh, what am I doing? What's this do? Takes me a minute to figure some stuff out. And then like doing the league mechanics, you're really incentivized to do all these breaches all the time, so this adds time to the campaign for sure. Alright, I need to get the tree to print me some like 5 or 6 link staffs. That would be a pretty amazing tree. I'm not getting the womb gifts though for it, which is kind of sad.
Keep them back. Dreamer's will. Nearly done. Victory!
Baited.
Divination card. Thinking now.
After that, I need a bath.
Go with her.
Tell me, good luck.
Be careful.
We need a maps. Just got our first map. Academy. Nice. Did you go to bed? I did go to bed, Droopy. I went to bed for about 5 hours. Excuse me. 5 hours is about the average I sleep, so. Yeah, I just got on stream like about an hour or so ago. Yeah, I don't sleep that much, unfortunately. So I got a lot of coffee. A lot of coffee in the morning is my typical routine. How do I handle High Fortresses? She dies so damn fast. I don't know. Like my GC seems to do a good AoE clear damage, so it's not usually an issue. Thanks, Jimmy, for the sub. Yeah, GC does a lot of work for us when it comes to killing those waves. It's pretty good. I need to go make another cup of coffee here in a few minutes. I've mentioned it before, Venter. Yeah, you just need to have the corpses on the ground near you, but they don't consume. Yep, yeah, I've mentioned it before in a lot of videos. Unfortunately, sometimes with bosses, they move away from your corpses. GC doesn't have like a really far range, so if you look at GC right now, like there should be no corpses near me right now. So these clones are gonna go off and do whatever. So right now my war cry goes off, but there's no clone spawning, right? If I place a desecrate, like, well, this is good. There's corpses here. So you're gonna see I have clones summoning on these corpses, right? If I just go a little bit away from those corpses there, my GC is no longer spawning, even though the corpses are still within this screen distance. So sometimes the issue with bosses is if they move too far away, even if it's not off screen, if they move just far enough away from your desecrates, you have to like re-put your desecrate down. So you don't have to spam it, but you will be using it more than just twice on a boss fight, especially if the boss moves around a lot. It doesn't have, like your war cry doesn't have a huge range. You make bombs at your feet for her? Oh yeah, that's true. Tag them out on was that burial chambers map or whatever? I know she's burial chambers. Good old burial chambers. I do, Dez. If you do the POB command in chat, it'll give you the latest POB. Oh yeah, that dude.
This world is not yours.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. I think he's actually in this act. I think I just did him.
Existence is still. Ugh, get them away from me! Nearly done. For the dreamer!
So I'm currently running iron reflexes, and that's only because I have like a chest. Well, I had gloves, boots, and a chest that had armor evasion, so I picked up iron reflexes to help a bit. But I typically drop it once I get decent armor bases on everything, because we don't need it anymore. It just depends on what my gear looks like while I'm leveling. Sometimes I pick it up just to help with some extra defense, so I can make use of the armor evasion bases. Once you get to maps and you start generating good currency to roll stuff, you can start getting your pure armor bases and get the off colors on them that you need. Oh, he specifically was asking about Stampede. Nah, you don't go iron reflexes just for Stampede. You just accept the loss that you're not going to have armor on the boots. That's on. Yeah, I see what he was asking now. Yeah, that's why it's important for us to have the highest amount of armor on our chests, gloves, and helm as possible. It's really just, so you don't even really care about the movement speed mod. Obviously, if you can get one that's high, that's great. We just get the boots to offset Cyclone and Tumult. That's why Replica Stampede is fine. Ideally, Stampede is better because you want the increased cooldown recovery of your travel skills over damage for travel skills. But at the end of the day, the boots exist on this build so that we can use Cyclone of Tumult. So I wouldn't worry too much about min-maxing them on League Start. I would just worry about getting a pair of the boots. And then when you have a ton of currency later, you can, you know, corrupt them. You can buy the best min-max roll possible. You can do all kinds of stuff with them if you want. Yeah, the anoint is the more important thing. Like on hardcore, I picked a slightly different anoint than I would have on softcore. Just depends on what the holes in your build are at the moment. I have my recommendations in the POV, but you should always deviate based on what you currently need with your set of gear. Ground Slam of Earthshaking has better AoE and better damage than Sunder. I'm currently playing around with Earthshatter. Earthshatter seems to be pretty good too. And that's also because I'm playing SSF right now and I really don't feel like running lab for a Ground Slam of Earthshaking. When I go do labs, I'm going to bring Ground Slam gems with me, but Earthshatter seems to be a little bit better in terms of AoE coverage than Sunder. Well, it is better than Sunder. The thing I like about Ground Slam versus Earthshatter is Earthshatter takes a second for it to trigger, because you have to wait on another set of clones to trigger them. Whereas when your clones summon with Ground Slam, they just instantly use the ability. So you're essentially waiting for one set of clones to use Earthshatter and another set of clones to trigger it, which is, you know, not as optimal as every set of clones using Ground Slam. So I think the uptime of Ground Slam of Earthshaking is going to be far better than Earthshatter, because it takes one set of clones to spawn it and another one to trigger it, whereas every clone is going to use Ground Slam of Earthshaking. That's why I think where I feel with this Venter is I feel like Earthshatter is a great skill over Sunder when you're doing SSF. But if I was on trade, I would still go Ground Slam of Earthshaking. And eventually I'll do it on SSF too. Yeah, I think Earthshaking is the better gem at the end of the day. But Earthshatter is not bad, don't get me wrong. I'm enjoying it far more than Sunder right now. I think I might change the POB to recommend Earthshatter when you make the swap to General's Cry in Act 3. Just go Earthshatter instead of Sunder, and then you do that until you get Earthshaking later on. Will probably be a change I make to the POB.
Drive back the Highborn! Envy! Be gone, foul enemy! For victory!
World of Scouring! To the Nietzsche part!
I don't know. I've tested out both of them on single target. I think Ground Slam of Earthshaking is far better, because once again you have more damage with Earthshaking. Every clone uses the ability. Every single clone uses Ground Slam of Earthshaking, whereas with Earthshatter you need one clone to spike and the other clone to trigger. It just doesn't feel as I don't know. It doesn't feel as consistent. It's a bit more staggery. It may be that Earthshatter does better damage when the spikes explode. Well, it doesn't do better damage in one, like, so the combined damage is the combined damage of Earthshatters might be higher than Ground Slam of Earthshaking, but it's just not as it doesn't feel as frequent. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to play around and test with it at Endgame, but I still feel like if I had the option between the two, I would be running Earthshaking. I'd be curious to see, like, go run two very similar, I don't know, like, boss runs, and see which one feels faster between the two gems when you're nuking down the boss, standing on them. Yeah, I will say that it could be that Earthshatter might be better for bossing, like you're saying. Definitely Ground Slam is better for mapping. The biggest problem I have with Earthshatter while I'm moving through packs right now is as I'm running away from packs, sometimes the spikes don't go off because I go too far away. So they'll set the spikes, but then they don't blow up. Oh, freeze immunity? Yeah, his underground sea. The mana cost, for guys, by the way, for your rings, for mana cost of channeling skills, is a T14 map. It's Orchard. T14. For that one. Yeah, but doesn't your clones not make the spikes explode? I thought that's something we were talking about yesterday. Like, they spawn the spikes, but they don't explode the spikes. I could have sworn I remember seeing my GCs place down spikes when I was using the graft. But the graft was placing down spikes, but when I had GCs next to them, they weren't going off. It's something you should be able to test in your hideout. Like, have the graph equipped, let it place down spikes, and then put some Desecrate down and see if your GCs explode those spikes. It should be pretty easy to test. If they explode them, that's pretty good.
Fight them off while I handle this.
2 void stones? Nice, Prod. Congrats.
Are refusing.
Hit hard, hit once. What are the best scarabs to target on the Atlas? I'm not sure for this league what the best strategy is. I haven't really got into juice content yet, and I'm playing SSF, so... That was one of the weirdest leap slam. Like, look at that. Look at that. Well, let me do that again. That was crazy. Hold on, can I recreate that? Look at that leap slam, dude. That is bananas. Watch that. That is so cool. Is that not crazy? I was gonna do Blight Ritual LT. That was gonna be my farm strat for a trade. Just do some chill Blight maps and do some Ritual. Your damage should be pretty solid if you're following the build guide. So I'm not sure why your damage is low. Yeah, Harvest is another good one. I can't help you. I don't know. I haven't really looked at Ronaray's guide, so I'm not sure. I know his trees for leveling are very different than mine, so I'm not sure where the disconnect is. He does very different leveling trees than I do, so... And I haven't really looked at... I kind of glanced at it briefly to see that he was doing, you know, more right side of a tree, precise technique, that kind of stuff, and I'm not sure. Yeah, if you're following somebody else's guide, I'm not sure what the differences are between the two. Like, I'm playing SSF right now, right? I'm not even on trade. This is an SSF character, and I'm having no issues with damage. So I'm not sure, unfortunately. Yeah, destructive play is a great way to make money too. You just sell all the maps, you know. On 2 5-links, yeah. Like I said, on my build, damage should not be an issue for T16s. If you're following my build, you should be blasting T16s. Maybe not like a fucking Wander or something, but you should have no issues with killing stuff. Especially on 2 5-links. Thanks, Board, for the follow. Yeah, so like I'm about to go do Act 8 boss right now. We'll see what my damage feels like. Yeah, I mean, look at my damage. I'm on Act 8 boss in SSF. not bad. It's pretty good. Pretty good damage. This is SSF. What weapon are you using, LT? Are you using a staff? And what's the physical DPS of your weapon? Is another good question. What's the physical DPS of it? Oh, I hate to tell you, man, but there's something. Someone's got to look at your POV for your character because something's off. Yeah, you should be slapping right now. You should be absolutely slapping. When you say your damage is abysmal, are you comparing it to like fucking a build that one-shots uber bosses? Like, or are you just like, I don't know what you mean by your when you say damage is abysmal. Yeah, I was gonna say there are degrees of like expectations for builds, but we would probably have to. Nah, there's something wrong there. Yeah. If you join my Discord and post a POV for your character, we can take a look at it. But there's something terribly wrong with your setup if that's the case. We'd have to look at your character's POV. Yeah, hold on. If you join my Discord, LT, and post a POV for your character, our guys or myself can look at it and see what's going on. But there's something definitely wrong there. You should be doing far more damage if you have that good of a weapon right now. Why'd I click that? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, we can probably take a look and help you out, because there's definitely something off there. Where's my boy Faustus? I want to gamble some gear. What's my worst item? Probably... I still need way better boots.
I'd consider that a win.
Alright, that's actually not bad. Because we had basically no life on them anyways. Double resistance and movement speed. The real question is, how bad do I hurt on dex when I take these off? Yeah, we need a dex node. Which we can get right here. Yeah. Much better movement speed. Let's go craft life on these. Yeah, if we have your account name, we can import your character too. I'll actually bring up my POB so we can do that. I'm gonna grab a water real quick while he does that. Appreciate it, Sizzle. Alright, so this is your character. Weapon's good. Abyssus. Alright, your biggest problem right now is you're using Cyclone of Tumult without Stampede boots. So you're going to move incredibly slow when you use this skill. I would not recommend using this gem without Stampede. Because by the time you get this up to 5 stacks, you're moving like a snail. I bet you feel really slow right now when you use Cyclone. Yeah, his precision's really low level. I don't know why his precision's so low. So what you need to do is you need to level up your precision to get hit cap. But your biggest... Yeah, it's because you're running too many auras, right? So you're running Flesh and Stone with Blood and Sand. You need to give up one of these auras, or you need to run Arrogance with Precision. So say you put Arrogance on Precision, it will reserve life instead of, well, before he even worries about Herald of Purity, he's got other problems going on. Yeah, you gotta level this thing up to at least 16. That'll get you hit cap. So that's the first thing you gotta fix. You can use Arrogance to reserve it against life. Your next problem is you should not be using Cyclone of Tumult. Well, it's the first problem. You should not be using this skill when you don't have Stampede. I would get rid of Cyclone of Tumult for now and run regular Cyclone, because your movement speed probably feels like shit. So you need to run Cyclone instead of this until you have Stampede. You need to get your precision up to get hit cap. Looking at your tree, Stampede is a pair of unique boots. Here's my question, LT. When you're using your Cyclone ability, do you feel really slow? Does it feel like you're moving really slow? Right, that's because Cyclone of Tumult has a downside. When you use the skill, it makes you move incredibly slow. The way that you counter that is by using the Stampede. The Stampede has a line on here that says your movement speed is 150% of its base value. This caps your movement speed at 50%. So if we add these boots to your build, you're going to notice your movement speed is set to 50%. You're never going to move slower. You're never going to move faster than 50% for most things. So this negates the downside of Cyclone of Tumult. Until you get these boots, you do not want to use Cyclone of Tumult. You want to use regular Cyclone. So that's the first thing you need to fix. Get rid of this gem for now, just stick it in your stash and use Cyclone. The next thing is you need to level up your precision because you're not hit cap. You need to get to hit cap. If you don't have mana and you want to run your auras, go ahead and run Arrogance so you reserve life instead of mana for precision. Now let's look at your tree. I would drop this mastery right here and actually pick up 10% more maximum attack damage. This is a super powerful mastery. You want this over the other one. Okay, the next thing we're going to do is you want to drop the defenses one right here and actually run, you can do it on this mastery, you can do it on this other one, but you want to take advantage of the new mastery they added in 3.26. where you scale life off your staff. So you're going to take 3% max life per red socket on equipped staff. That's going to give you more HP. So I would fix that mastery. I would fix this mastery. The rest of your tree doesn't seem too bad. I think these are wasted points right here. All you're gaining off of this is a minimum endurance charge, but you gain endurance charges anyway from smashing strikes. This gives you a little bit more like duration for them, but you're going to have pretty consistent endurance charge uptime when you're crit. So these points right here are wasted, in my opinion. These are wasted points once you have smashing strikes. That gains you 4 points back on your tree. So I would drop those 4 points there. You've got your extra endurance charges. You could pick up this endurance charge here. And then for the rest of your points, these points are wasted right here. Even with the mastery, I don't think this is worth it. I do not think that this is valuable. I do not think this is valuable. I think this is a complete waste of points once you have smashing strikes. You are always going to have endurance charges once you get past like the first couple levels making crit swap. The minimum endurance charge is complete bullshit. It means nothing. As soon as you start hitting your first mobs, you start generating instant endurance charges. It's garbage. The only thing you would do is take the mastery here, increase charge duration. You're always going to have charges when you're hitting something. You're always, always, always going to have charges when you're hitting something. This is a waste of points. You're far better off dropping those. Take your 5th endurance charge here that you'll always have when you're hitting stuff. And you could even, and if you really wanted to, because you're Cyclone and you're not Cyclone of Tumult yet, you can put points into damage here. This gives you more damage in AoE. The other thing I would do is fix your points here. So you have 3 points right here for strength. This is something Rue pointed out, but you have 3 points up here, one of which gives you life. So I would drop these 3 and respec this to that and fix your pathing up there. The rest of your tree doesn't seem bad at all. Art of the Gladiator. Oh yeah. Honestly, I'd probably drop these 3 crit points for now. I would probably take the mastery here for 25% multi against hit enemies, and then take these 2 points for art right here. You get more dex there too. Now let's look at your gems. That's fine. Your Desecrate's over leveled. Your Desecrate only needs to be level 1, so I would just get a new Desecrate gem. All you're using Desecrate for is to lay down corpses. It doesn't matter what the gem level is. So this just lowers the dex requirement for the gem, the dex and net requirement. So I would go with level 1 on that. We've already talked about capping precision. That's fine. On your Cyclone, I agree. Impale is not worth it right now because your crits is a little low. There's probably a better gem you could socket here. You've got Brutality, Melee Fizz, Pulverized Shockwave. Probably... I mean... I don't know. Infused Channeling would make you feel a little bit tankier. It would make the damage a little bit less. His crit's not terribly low. It's 40%. It's not like the worst thing in the world. Is he using a diamond flask? He's not using a diamond flask. Oh, that's your other problem. You need to be using a diamond flask. Your flasks are really messed up. You're running too many life flasks. You should have a... Yeah, is he even taking impale nodes on the tree? He did start taking some impale nodes on the tree. Yeah, if you're playing crit, you should be running a diamond flask. Ideally with a crit roll on it. And with like chance to gain on hit. This flask right here is going to give you a nice boost in damage. Gives you a lot of crit chance. I think Impale is still worth it, honestly. His crit's not that low at this point. and I would keep those 4 points there. I wouldn't take these 4 points actually. I would go for more impale chance here, because as you see here, like if you take these points here, it's not, you're sitting at like 459k. If you take these 3, you're kind of around the same thing, and then you can go for the mastery impale damage ignores enemy physical damage, and that gives you a nice chunk of damage right there. I think impale is fine. He is using rage. You should always be having endurance charges up with your smashing strikes. The other thing you want to do is you want to quality your assassin's mark, so that way you're having consistent power charge generation on single target, and then you have your power charges. You definitely want to run a diamond flask. I would also run a... You're not using a roomies. Well, yeah, he should have a better link on his GC. You need to fix a lot of your Eldritch implicits. So your Eldritch implicits on your gear are either non-existent or they're wrong. And you need to anoint your amulet. But if we're just focusing on damage, yeah, I would respec your tree this way. I'd even say what I would probably do with your Cyclone. Yeah, it would be better to have the GC on a 6 link. Yeah, I'd probably run a 4-link Cyclone like this. And I would swap your Cyclone over to a 4-link, and I'd put your General's Cry on a 6-link. You're gonna be doing more damage that way. I would swap your links around so that your 6-link is your GC and your Cyclone is a 4-link. I feel like that jewel is really bad. I wouldn't use that jewel. I would drop that. This jewel is not a lot of value for that point, I think. I would drop that. Yeah, I'd respec your passive tree. I'd swap your 2 links around for your 6 and 4 link. I'd quality your Assassin's Mark. I would get rid of Cyclone over Cyclone of Tumult and use regular Cyclone until you have the Stampede. The other thing you want to do is pick up a Rumi's Flask as soon as possible. You probably feel a little bit squishy. If you pick up a Rumi's Flask, it's going to make you feel a lot tankier. And you need to anoint your Carnage Heart to Enigmatic Defense. And this is going to make you feel a lot tanky. Just me to look at their build. Yeah, Turbo. So you're going to quality your Assassin's Mark to 20%. You're going to swap your GC to a 6 link and your Cyclone to a 4 link. You're going to stop using Cyclone of Tumult. Use regular Cyclone until you get the Stampede. You're going to respec your passive tree the way I did. You're going to buy Rumi's Concoction and anoint Enigmatic Defense on your amulets. What else did I do on his build? The only other thing I could see you investing in early on is your Eldritch Implicits on your gear. So like your body armor. Those are really bad. The spell block one isn't too bad, but the other one is pretty bad. And I would add implicits. I would... We can take a look at yours, Turbo. Yeah, I would fix this to have the melee hits can fortify. The biggest thing you could do on your chest is pick up the melee hits can fortify. So if you pick up melee hits, have a chance to fortify on the chest. Right here. And you also pick up a decent, like, searing. You probably want to use... I mean, anything is probably fine, but I would probably recommend increase effect of your aura skills. So the reason why you want the melee on hits to have a chance to fortify on your chest is we can drop all these points on the tree here for fortify, and that gains us back a ton of points, which we can then invest in more damage and life. His life is really low right now, so I would probably pick up. Since he's using regular Cyclone, I'd probably pick up these 4 points. They're pretty good. They give you a little bit more AoE. And then because he's playing Impale, right now his chance to Impale is... We look at Cyclone. Impale chance is 45%. So what we really want to do is spec into... Actually, even over these points, we want to spec into Impale chance right here. This should be a decent amount of damage. So I'd take those Impale points. And honestly, I'd probably stack a little bit more life. So you're going to feel a lot less squishy and you're going to have way more damage. Well, he's got Leap Slam linked to faster attacks. He's got 4 sockets in his helm. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. He's using Leap Slam with faster attacks. And then he's got his 2 auras. So yeah, I would well, I don't know what his links actually look on his helmet. Yeah. You could separate the links on his helmet. So he could go what was that right there? We respect the tree. Oh yeah, we fixed implicits on chest. Roll Eldritch Implicits on chest to get melee hits. Have chance to fortify. I think these are the big things he could do right now without investing. I have regexes in my notes section, yeah, Desi. I think these are the big things he could do right now in order to make the build feel a lot better. This will make his build not feel slow. This will make him, he'll be doing more damage. This will give him a lot more defense if he follows these instructions and does these things to his gems and gear. Yeah, I'm gonna add in the notes to fix flasks. We can put that right above roomies. Fix flasks to what I have set. Yeah, you really want to be running a diamond flask. You've got your roomies. The next flask you probably want to be running right now is... I can see both chats, Turbo. The other thing you want to be doing is probably running a... His resistances are fine, his chaos isn't, but his other resistances are fine. I'd probably run a silver flask, honestly. I'd run a silver flask with an increased armor roll on there just to help out with his tank. If you do the filter command Desi in chat, it'll take you to my Google Drive. I died, Limo. I died to trying to get my second Void Stone when I went to fight Exarch. So right now I'm playing a character. I re-rolled SSF. I'm almost done with the campaign. So I went to do Exarch. I died, and I renamed this character Exiled by Exarch. And the lore behind this new character is I've been exiled to SSF because I failed at fighting Exarch on hardcore, and now I get to play SSF for the rest of the league. And then obviously you want to run like a quick silver flask. So I would fix up the stuff the way I have here. I think this is a good baseline of changes to make. Just look at the notes section in this POB. And I would address these issues with your build, and it should move a lot faster, do more damage, feel a lot tankier. There's a lot more work you need to do, but just doing these things in the notes section right here should make your build feel a lot better. There you go, LT. If you have a POB turbo, I could look at your build real quick. You use Eldritch currency, LT, to roll that. If you give me your account name, Turbo, like your full account name, we can import your character. So whatever your account name is with the numbers at the end, I can just find your character, as long as your profile is public. It's going to be the blue orbs, LT. So you're going to just use whatever blue orbs you have. And it doesn't matter what the percentage is, as long it could be like 6%. It could be the lowest possible. We hit so often with Cyclone that you're just going to have the Fortify. What is your question with your build, Turbo? You want to use Brine King for your Pantheon for freeze immunity until you have Storm Shroud for elemental ailment immunity. And then you can use whatever you want after that. I recommend Arakali. If you post it in my Discord, Venter, I can take a look at it. Just overall what to focus upgrade for, since I'm starting to struggle on reds. Okay, so let's look at your gear. So you should have Max Rage and Pride Effect on a boss. You should be close to the enemy. You've got Smashing Strikes, so you should have Endurance Charges. What's the quality on your Assassin's Mark? Okay, I would... Okay. The first thing I'd recommend is using gem cutters to quality up your Assassin's Mark. That's going to give you consistent power charges when you're bossing. Because the quality on Assassin's Mark is cursed enemies have a 5% chance to grant a power charge when hit. When it's at 20%. It doesn't matter about leveling it. It's not a support gem, so even at level 20, you can't trade it with a gem cutter for 20%. So you just want to start using gem cutters on it. It treats it like a regular skill. So you're going to have to actually spend 20 gem cutters on this to get it to level 20. Or you're going to have to run lab and use the font. But when you have that, we can morally and ethically check power charges for single target. Always leeching. Should have crit recently. Alright, so let's look at some stuff on your build. Your points. Your Cyclone's at 2 mana cost. I would recommend dropping the life on this one ring for the mana cost reduction for channeling skills. Right, so -3 mana cost on your ring. And then we should be able to spec out of some points here. Yeah, so you can actually save 3 points doing that on the tree. And if you want to keep your Cyclone at a pure 0, you could just keep this right here, but you save at least 2 points doing that. Okay, so that's proper. I would drop this node. You had the 60% chance to critical strike. That's not worth the value. All right, so we saved you 3 points, which means we can spec into some stuff. Are you still using regular Cyclone? You are. You've gone Impale. What's your chance to Impale? %. So I would probably spec some points. You can just swap your gem around. You don't have Impale on your Cyclone. Yeah, you don't have Impale on your Cyclone, but you're running Impale. I'm curious to see. It's about the same damage, but I'd be running Impale support over Brutality right now on your Cyclone. That's going to get you up to 100% chance to Impale. I would pick up, since we saved you those 3 points on the tree, I would pick up these 2 right here are pretty strong, and I'd also pick up Ard with Gladiator, the dex and movement speed and increased accuracy. Your hit chance is incredibly low right now. It's like very low. Are you running precision? You're not running precision. Alright, that's a problem. I would probably get rid of Flesh and Stone right now, and instead I'd run precision. You just check Lily. It should be available on Lily. But yeah, we gotta get you on precision. You'll have better crit and you'll be close to hit cap. The other thing I would do is I would give up a point. I would drop this mastery that you have on the Impale here. It's not as... Yeah, instead of... Because Flesh and Stone has a higher mana reservation. It's 25%. Blood and Sand is only 10%. So I would drop Flesh and Stone and run Precision instead. Just to get your hit cap better. The other thing I would do is drop this mastery you had on this Impale cluster here. And instead of doing that, I'd pick up your Versatile block. Right now you're at 71% and 23% for your block chance. I would pick up Versatile. That's going to put you at 65, but 35. And then you're running Arumis. On top of that, I would anoint Enigmatic Defense on your Amulet, which you don't have right now. And that's going to scale your block even further. And make you feel a little bit tankier. So you want to anoint this with Enigmatic Defense. That's going to get you to 65 and 59% block. I would drop this armor percent life one here and go for more just flat life here, the extra 2% if you care about HP for right now. He doesn't have a mana problem right now. Yeah, I usually don't like recommending these 3 points. He doesn't have a mana issue. If he wants to run Precision and Flesh and Stone, then he should run Precision with Arrogance and then run Flesh and Stone. Does he have the mana reservation though? He does here, okay. I think making those changes is going to help you out. I think other than that, you just have, unfortunately, gear that doesn't have life on it. So you have a lot of gear right now that doesn't have life on it. So like your amulet doesn't have a life roll. Your ring doesn't have a life roll. Your other ring doesn't have a life roll. Like 3 of your jewelry pieces not having at least 80 or 90 life is tragic. Because 3.6k for where you're at level 90-ish is incredibly low. Incredibly low HP. Your boots don't have a good life roll. Yeah, no, I hear you, Turbo. I'm just saying, like, when I look at your general gear setup, I think your consistent problem is you've been prioritizing, like, you know, crit chance and crit multi and fizz damage on your amulet when you should have just been prioritizing life and resistances. Yeah. The staff is pretty decent for like a 600 PTUS staff isn't bad. I like the high armor on the chest, that's pretty good. Yeah, no problem. Oh, you got it from the tree? Yeah. The other thing, let's just go through your gems one more time. That seems fine. So you got 2 5 links, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I'd recommend Precision. If you have the ability to do it, you can run Arrogance with Precision, right? I wouldn't recommend it probably because you have no HP right now. Your life is incredibly low. But you can run Arrogance with Precision to free up even more mana, and then you could use Flesh and Stone again. And that would increase your damage quite a bit, another 300k. But I wouldn't recommend running Arrogance right now because you just don't have a lot of life. You just don't have enough life, I think, to do it. Yeah, so basically, respec tree the way I have it. What level is your character right now? Like, what level is your character? You just hit 90? Okay, so we have 2 points to spare. I would probably take those points and put them in... Honestly, I'd just probably grab more life. I'd probably take this 6% here, and I'd take this 6% here, because you're just hurting for so much life right now. So I'd probably do that for the tree. Okay, I'm going to put a note in here. Redo gems the way I have them. Drop flesh and stone for precision. Yeah, you should be able to pick up some like decent life resistance stuff pretty cheap. Trying to think, we might want to change one of the gems on your GC setup. Probably drop brutality. Let's see, you're at 1.63. Probably want to run impale on brutality or here. If it's not too much of a pain, I would probably run impale on both your cyclone and your general's cry setup, since you're going 100% impale right now. I'd probably run it on both. Alright, so for your gear, the big thing we changed was did we even change anything with your gear? I can't remember. Oh yeah, we anointed your amulet. Anoint amulet with ignimatic defense. So yeah, you're going to respec the tree the way I have it. You're going to redo the gems the way I have them. You're going to anoint your amulet with ignimatic defense. That's good. You want to... I'm going to put a subs note here. Quality assassins mark to 20%. Yeah, amethyst bases would be the best. The other thing you need to do is fix your implicits. So right now you don't have any kind of fortification on the build. You want to try to get your chest anointed with that. So at the very least, the main thing you want to use your blue orbs, your eldritch blue orbs, is on your chest. You want to try to run Eater of Worlds, and you want to try to get that melee hits have chance to fortify. That's just going to give you fortification, which is going to make you feel a lot tankier. Get Eater mod. Melee hits have chance to fortify. On chest. The chest is really high armor. Yeah, this should be fine for a while. Do you really need that dex roll on it though? Is it because you're just that short on dex? Yeah, I'd get rid of that dex roll. You don't need it on the chest. And instead of running the dex roll, I'd run something else. Like another, you could run like fire and chaos resistance on it, for instance. But you really want that fortification. That's going to give you an extra layer of tank. Have you blocked recently? Yes. This should all be legit. Thanks Turbo, and thanks for the follows, by the way. Yeah. I think it's something he can just work on. I'd rather, it'd be more beneficial for him to just swap the gem than to take the points, I think. But he can just probably, over the course of a day of playing the game, he can probably just get the you know, the blue orbs to do it. After that, really, you just need a general note like get more HP on gear. Should be around 4.5 to 5k HP. It's not incredibly common, but it's also not incredibly rare. You might not hit it in 20, but that's what I would focus on. I would spend all your orbs on just doing that on the chest first. After that, you wanna buy better gear, and then like once you have your pieces situated, then run your orbs on them, following my POV for the recommended mods. I think if you do these things here, respec your tree, redo your gems, anoint your amulet, get the mod on your chest, just get better life resistance gear generally, you're going to feel a lot tankier. I mean, if you look at your effective hit pool right now, you're running Abyssus, so you're going to be taking a hit on your max. You see, you're taking a hit on your physical max hit reduction, but that's to be expected with Abyssus, right? But your life is so low. If you had like, I don't know, like an extra 250 life, you can see like if you were closer, like say like an extra 300 life because you're missing so much from your gear, like that gains you like so much. It gains you like 20,000 more EHP, another 2k max phys hit to be around 4.5 life instead of, you know, 3.7. You're just gonna feel tankier, obviously. Hey dude, big fan of your Cyclone Slayer content over the last few leagues. You're the man. Appreciate it, Frey. Yeah, I'm not saying the orbs are inexpensive. I'm saying that if he's going to Eldritch any of his gear, he should be prioritizing that on the chest first. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the first things I would do on your character. None of this stuff is super expensive. Like, this might be a little pricey for gem cutters. The orbs for the chest might be, you know, a little expensive, but none of this is like a divine. Doing none of these things should cost you like a divine. This is all relatively cheap stuff. Also, is this new Cyclone, does it give that much of a DPS boost? I think it's good DPS. Like, I think the buff was pretty good this league. Wasn't like super amazing, but it was a buff. Yeah, it feels comfy. I would work on these things first. Once you get enough HP, you can run Arrogance with Precision, and you can start using Flesh and Stone again, and that will give you some more damage. And you also need to try to work on getting 6 links, but that's, you know, that is what it is, right? Until you get a 6 link. I'd work on 6 linking your GC first over your Cyclone. But yeah, I would do these things. Yeah, no problem. Thanks, Jay Rico, for the follow. Alright, guys. We're going to get back to leveling for a bit. Yeah, no problem. I don't mind reviewing people's POVs. I know the build pretty well. I mean, I built it, so I don't mind taking a look at it. I think I was gonna try to put life on these boots. What's my resistances look like, actually? Not that bad. Oh, wow, thanks for the prime, Rico. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go life on boots right now for a little bit of extra HP. Hey mate, when is better to swap Impale for infused channeling? Once you get like decent crit on the build, so you've got like all the crit nodes on the tree, you've got like 40 to 50% crit with your flask up and stuff, then you want to start taking the Impale nodes on the tree and swap to Impale on your links. That's what I would recommend, at least. We've got our 5 link here, we've got our Cyclone. I can fit my cast when damage taken set up now, is what I should do. Blood Rage. I'm gonna put my cast when damage taken in here, I think. I don't have that set up yet. Put her Desecrate there. I don't need Decoy Totem anymore. And then we can grab our cast when damage taken. And Molten Shell. We can also fit a War Banner in here now. Because I currently don't have that. Oh, I can do my mark on hit setup. If I can link these two. And we can fit in poachers. Hey guys, hope everyone is doing good. Is Tumult like 100% no-brainer? You gotta do it for the build. You can stay regular Cyclone J Rico. It's just Tumult does more damage and has better AoE, so it just depends on whether you want to deal with the Stampede boots or not. I'm playing hardcore SSF Cyclone Slayer build. I'm trying to switch from mace to staff, and I'm having trouble getting a staff because my mace does a lot of damage, and all the staffs I find are doing a lot less. I wouldn't swap clutch until you have a decent staff. Yeah, I would just keep grinding. Me personally, I was able, and I did this on stream on an SSF character in the last week, I was able to do 4 Void Stones with a PDPS staff that was like around 450. So you don't need a super amazing staff. So once I think you get like around a 450-ish PDPS staff, I would make the swap then. I'm gonna run poachers. Yeah, no problem, Clutch. Alright guys, so we got our mark on hit setup going, and some better boots. What else do we have going here? Oh, let's put this here. I do not like that over there. Okay. We don't need vulnerability actually anymore. Where am I have my vulnerability? Let me take that out. So we're running poachers. Which means we could fit in a war banner if I wanted to, which I think I will actually run that for right now. So why not? The change to war banner, by the way, is it doesn't give you a passive buff having it up. Basically, you gain stacks as you kill stuff, and then you drop your war banner, and it gives you a big buff of damage. But you don't get any value from just having it equipped anymore. So you basically just wait till you get to a boss and you have a lot of stacks, you drop your war banner, and you get like a big DPS boost. That's how it works now. Yeah, I'll actually demonstrate it in a second, Turbo, because I'm going to start mapping again. I want to get through the campaign so we can get to maps on this character, but it works like this. So as soon as we start killing stuff, you're going to see that my war banner suddenly can be toggled on. If you look at my icons up here, these are my war banner stacks of Valor. That's 6 right there. You're going to see that go up as I kill stuff. It caps at 50. So basically, I map, like when I'm mapping, I just let it generate all the way to 50 stacks, and when I get to a map boss, you click your war banner, and it creates this little circle. As long as you stand in the circle, you have the buff. As soon as you leave the circle, you lose the banner buff, and it goes away. So, but as you get more and more stacks, that circle gets larger and larger. And that's how a war banner works. No, you don't spam it. You let it stack up really high, and then you save it for like, if you come across a really tanky rare, like a Soul Eater, or you go to do like a map boss or something, it's just a nice little damage boost you can pop then. Or like in the case of me doing this this breach right here, I can wait till I have 50 stacks and I can stack it right on top of the NPC, and it will just give me a nice damage boost on everything that's coming into the middle. It's like, okay, we're at 4 out of 6 stacks right now, or 4 out of 6 waves. She should be going to 5 waves. There it is. I'm going to pop my banner, and now I've got this nice circle right on top of me and the NPC, and it's just extra damage as long as I stay inside of it for X amount of seconds.
For victory!
And that's how the war banner works now. I should probably turn on Pride. There we go. Yeah, it's all good, Turbo. They changed it. I forget. I think they changed it in Settlers when they did the melee rework. Yeah, I haven't played since Sanctum, I think. I've been on the game on and off, but never had the time till now. It feels good to get hooked again. Yeah, this is like my favorite game. I play it for about 6 weeks or so every league, 6 to 8 weeks. And then I chill and do some other games, but every time there's a new league, I'm always excited. I'm always ready to come back. The last like 3 leagues in particular has just been consistent quality of life upgrades. I'd say especially the last 2 leagues, but even Settlers had a lot of improvements. It just lasted too long. Thanks LT for the follow. Clutch for the follow. Yeah, I've been playing crazy this weekend because I have a pretty busy work schedule over the next 4 days. So I'm trying to get as much time in right now as possible. I have a 3-day weekend next weekend, so I'll be on a lot again. But for the next couple days, especially, I'll be streaming tomorrow, for instance, but it's probably only going to be for 2 or 3 hours late in the evening, Pacific time, US. So I'll be at work all day tomorrow. That's why I really want to get done with the campaign right now and just get a lot of Atlas progression in today. My goal tomorrow is to be back to doing like, I want to be like heisting tomorrow, I think. So I can start working on maybe getting the boots one day on this character. Ooh, Divine Life Flask. Let's go. Yeah, you either buy it on trade or you run lab for Tumult. Yeah, I believe Venter will verify, but I think Heist is going to be a much better chance at getting it for the Stampede boots. We gotta. Oh, I'm going to do Blight 2, Venter. I just think if your goal is to get Stampede boots, though, it's probably going to be better to do Heist. But I'm going to be running Blight, Ritual, and Heist on the left side of my tree on this character to start out with. because I do need oils.
Well,
I'm out in the bay fishing. It goes pretty good. I started over this SSF character. We're finishing up the campaign hopefully in the next hour or so. Here's not terrible. I'm trying to get a better staff from the new tree mechanics, so we'll see how that goes before I finish the campaign. Yeah, my HD character Roach Brownie. I was doing Exarch for the second Void Stone and I died. So pretty sad. Boss bugged? What's going on here? I don't know. Turbo depends on, you'd have to craft of exile it and see, you know, how rare the mods are. What's the best value. Yeah, I was a little sad, Brownie. I was enjoying the hardcore character, but I'm not good at this game when it comes to bossing and stuff, so I even said on stream, I was like, I'm totally gonna die when I go to do Exarch because I can't do ball phases. I was not surprised in the slightest.
see ya.
You killed
Fight them off while I
Bosses are usually the easiest way. Easiest way for what? If sometimes the cyclone just stops, why is that? I can't be stunned nor the mana checked.
Help me!
If you have stun immunity, are you getting frozen? Do you have freeze immunity? If you get frozen, it'll stop you. So if you don't have freeze immunity, that might be why. Oh, fossils? Gotcha. It's usually the best.
I'm going to lose focus. Unleash destruction. Almost there.
Yeah, I might have freed up too many ways for the mobs to come in here.
For the dreamer!
We did it. Yeah, I typically use Craft of Exile to find the best crafting method, depending on what I'm looking for in an item. If I'm going SSF this league, I might do some delving for a while. That could be fun too. I've never like really done delving as a thing, so I might delve. Might do some delving on this character. Yeah, it'll be fun. My character is 64. I don't know about the Azurite Node Inventor. When I say I don't delve, like I never bothered to ever delve, so I don't know how they nerfed it or what they did. You sold 10 GCPs, RIP. Oh, you can't get Azurite in maps anymore. You used to be able to get Azurite from picking up the Sulfite. Gotcha. That's crazy. Gotcha. Okay. So you guys consider that an ethical nerf? Not.
Defend me! Keep them back! Help me! I can do this! Swarming me! I nearly have it! Existence is stilled! Regenerating! For victory!
Or blood free ground.
Gotcha. Okay. I don't mind giving Delve a shot. I gotta do it. I tested it out on my Mercenaries character and it felt fine.
Drive back the highborn!
It doesn't matter what the actual roll is, turbo, so you can use the small blue orbs, the cheaper ones. You just need to have it on the chest. It can have 6% chance to fortify, which is the lowest, I think. We hit so often with Cyclone, it's always going to be up.
An emperor must bear two blades. Hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
Yeah, no problem. Do you mean for the first lab? You got to do the 6 trials for the first lab, and then it's 3 trials for the next 2 labs, and then you need the offering for Uber Lab. Yeah, I remember doing the groups, old school rotas, you know, for like the missions from Masters and trying to get all your offerings, your trials unlocked. Part of me kind of misses that, and part of me doesn't. Like, part of me kind of misses it for the social aspect, and then a good part of me is like, nah, I'm good. It's crazy how different the game was so many years ago, but I guess that's the true for all games, you know? All games evolve and change.
I greet you once again. She is pleased.
Jewelers or chaos core?
I think the play is still to get physical first, and then intelligence and less dex, more strength.
The Genesis tree
We'll see.
accepts your offering.
Yeah.
I believe in treading light.
Hello again.
Alright guys, I'm gonna make a cup of coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Alright guys, coffee acquired. Crazy how like the XP creep is insane. Already 65. I think we're gonna put our next points into our accuracy wheel so we can get ready for the swap to crit. I enjoy ritual a lot as just a mechanic. That's why I'm gonna do it. What level? Oh, never mind. What did you say you were using instead of Sunder for GC? Right now I'm using Earthshatter. And later on I'll probably grab Ground Slam of Earthshaking. I also need to go do lab. Need to get my my lab.
Oh, Travis. How I miss your open
Ground Slam of Earthshaking does more damage in AoE. I am Wolf. I think it's pretty good. I did it on my hardcore character a couple times over the weekend. It was good. And I lost my hardcore character. That wasn't so good. That's a separate issue. But we are regrouping on SSF now. Let's actually go do lab. Want to get my 20% coal real quick.
Justice will prevail.
You're doing Peacock and you struggle with the Fortress after wave 18 plus. Yeah, I was doing it yesterday in red maps and it felt fine on my hardcore character.
The essence of an empire must be shared.
Thanks Garouche and Naz for the follows. Nice, army.
You were born for this.
We're born for this.
The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
Alright. Oh, I probably shouldn't run directly into the traps. That would be smart. I'm going this way. I haven't had a lot of thoughts really on it. I think right now I really like Return to Dust. Because it gives us some increased global fizz damage, and I think the hands are pretty good. But there's also that other one, Violent Desire, with the Impale scaling, which I think will be really good when we're full Impale and crit later on. Get increased Impale effect and increased chance to inflict Impale. Pretty good.
Or the balcony.
There you go, Turbo. That's a lot more HP. That's insane. Yeah. 4.5 is pretty good.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. An emperor is only as efficient as those he commands.
Seems pretty stable for me right now in game. But I'm on Texas.
You were born for this. Only one of your lessons was completing Ascendant.
You can try to put Flesh. I don't know if you're gonna have enough mana to do it. I saw Heart of Flame. I might try out that one. What does Overcharged Sinews do for you? It fits? Nice. Yeah, if you can fit in Flesh and Stone, you're just rocking and rolling at that point.
Where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door.
Okay, I remember that one, AV, yeah. I avoided it on my hardcore character because obviously hardcore, right? So I wasn't using it. But yeah, I remember what you're talking. I remember the one you're talking about now.
Can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep the empire awaits you with open jaws.
Alright guys, I guess we're going Molten Strike of the Zenith. Is that what we're doing? That's an easy skill to scale, right? Yeah, it's not bad at all. Especially on SSF.
Yes.
Oh, the music in the background is a synthwave playlist on Spotify. It's I play it because it's no copyright. Doesn't matter on Twitch, but if I play any music, like I don't mind listening to this. I enjoy it, but like I have my own playlist that I listen to and stuff. And if I play that on my streams and I stream to YouTube, the videos will just get like they'll bring down the stream or. Twitch doesn't care. Twitch will let me stream whatever. Street Fighter Capcom, yeah. It does have that kind of old school SNES or arcade vibe going on. Time to do T16. Good luck. Good luck. You got a Mage Blood Mendazo? What the heck? Everyone's getting Mage Blood today, or this weekend. That's crazy. Congrats.
Anything you need, just ask.
You get Ground Slam with Earth Shaking from Lab or from Trade. You want to level up Precision Turbo. That might explain why you have. Okay, so that's why you have so much on reserve mana. You have a level 1 Precision. You want to max Precision all the way out. As you do that, it's going to reserve more and more mana. Eventually, you're not going to be able to run Flesh and Stone. So run Flesh and Stone while you have Precision, but once it gets to a point where you gotta prioritize Precision leveling, you're going to drop Flesh and Stone, because it's going to eat up more and more of your mana as you level it up. That makes a lot more sense now. Nah, it's all good. Nothing wrong with getting excited. I'm trying out Earthshatter right now, Biggest. It seems a little bit worse for mapping. It's not nearly as good, I think. Well, Sunder's not incredible for mapping either. So I think Earthshatter is probably better than Sunder. But I think once you can get Ground Slam, it's what I'm going to go with. Because it's just far better for mapping. And I think that the frequency of it I prefer. But Earthshatter I think might be better than Sunder, for especially leveling the campaign. Doesn't Earthquake have a really long CD though? Like it uses the ability and then there's like a long duration, right? Until it goes off. Yeah. Yeah, I think Earthshatter while leveling, Ground Slam once you get it is the play. Well, a lot of stuff works, yeah. I'm thinking of what's the best, and I don't think Earthquake is nearly as good as Earthshatter or Sunder for what we're doing. Survivability is through the roof. It's a whole different game right now. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, you're just having like that much more HP is so, yeah, it's a game changer, 100%.
I just... You killed... This make any sense to you?
HP is huge. How's my League Start been going? My hardcore character was a lot of fun, and then I died on him. So now I'm trying out, now we're doing some SSF leveling. I'm gonna make an SSF character, is the plan. Live the SSF life. Live that SSF live. Yeah, I was talking about it with Venter. It feels like a pretty good time. I've always wanted to just play SSF through an entire league and just like go all in. I've never done that. And I feel like this is the league to play SSF for sure. If we're talking about which one looks the best, Venter, I by far love Blue Sunder. Blue Sunder to me, Sunder with the blue MTX is so good, the Glimmerwood. I love it. It looks so good. I wish there was a better MTX for Earthshatter. Like, the Verdant one is a little too... It blends in too much with, like, terrain and stuff. But man, Sunder, Blue Sunder, ooh, is so good. It's so good. The Ground Slam MTX is pretty good too, yeah, and it fits better with my Breach MTX that I have going on. Hives are a 50-50 crapshoot. I didn't really have an issue, Hippo, with doing the hives, personally. I didn't do a lot of them though. I only did like 2 or 3, and I did it on. I did do like I think at least one of them in high red maps. I went to do my second Voidstone, you know, Exarch, and I died to Exarch ball phase because I'm terrible at the game. So the lore behind this character is its name is Exiled by Exarch, and I've been exiled to the SSF for the rest of the league as penance for failing on hardcore. That's my RPG fan story behind this character. Yeah, I was clearing the whole palace too, Benny. That's pretty much how I was doing it myself. Hey, congrats on the easy transition. Ice Crash could be interesting, yeah. That could be interesting skill to use. More defensive, yeah. For my GC, I might be using... Nope. I'm not using Brutality. I'd have to level up an Ice Crash, though. And it's like, isn't that... No, Ice Crash is red. I would just have to level it up. But we could try it out, for sure. I'll grab one after I do this real quick. We could try it out, yeah. I'll grab one after I do this, this mini-boss. Did you not see my Sunder with the blue MTX? It's pretty cancer too. I'm gonna re-level the Sunder also because I might swap back to Sunder. I just feel like it's way better for mapping than Earthshatter. I think Earthshatter, well, I don't know. Earthshatter doesn't feel like as good for mapping. Its single target feels way better than Sunder though. But I think even Sunder might be better for mapping just because it just like Ground Slam, they use it. There's no delay. There's no putting the spikes down and waiting. But I definitely agree. The bossing feels... The pop damage feels really nice with Earthshatter on bossing. Well, let's grab a Ice Crash and see. We'll level that up real quick.
Greetings. Greetings.
21 chaos resistance. Holy moly.
Greetings.
Let's see. Yeah, Sunder is 409% of base. Yeah, its damage is probably garbage, but we can play with it for the memes. level those back up. Ooh, I just stood in that. Softcore life, let's go. It's softcore, who cares? Rallycash is really good, actually. I should allocate mine. Rallycash is really good. I actually like to use Rise Lotha early on for their life flask recovery, especially when I'm still doing labs. And then I kind of go Rallycash, because the no penalty to moving while bleeding feels pretty good on this build. If you go for the worm flask, yeah. Let's see, we've got our granite. We have a diamond flask in the stash we're gonna use. I think I'm just gonna go silver flask. And actually, should be able to go crit now. What's my accuracy or my hit at? It's at 96% chance. We can throw in a precision. Going to grab our diamond flask. That's fine. We need a freeze immunity. The wiki already has all the graphs, you should check it out. Oh, okay, Prod, we can do that in a little bit here. Maybe when I finish the campaign, we'll go through some graph stuff. Long time lurker here, and just wanted to tell you that I'm really enjoying the build this league, and as well as the chat, I suppose. Really appreciate you for taking the time to help us tourists. My first time playing Melee in PoE 1. Hey, no problem. Bear, I appreciate you chiming in. Are you a PoE 2 enthusiast? Or are you just new to PoE in general? That was the, that was the song, Turbo. Yeah. that was the song. Oh, you would just go all in on Leech Venter? Yeah. Wouldn't have saved me from like fucking being an idiot on ball phase though. Make it immunity to freeze. That would be a fantastic game. Can you help me out with that? Just want immunity to freeze. There we go. Alright, so we got increased crit, immunity to freeze. I'd prefer this have an armor roll on it, but that's fine for right now. We'll fix the flasks up more efficiently later. I played PoE last league, but I usually fall for the ranged archetypes. I tried PoE like 10 years ago, but didn't click with me back then. PoE 2 is your jam. Yeah, PoE 2 is a very different game in some ways than PoE 1, and I prefer some of the stuff in PoE 2. I just think that my biggest problem with PoE 2 is that it just needs time to cook for the end game. What you see in PoE 1 is an expansive amount of things you can do after the campaign, and that's just 15 years of development, right? So I think like in another year to 2 years, PoE 2, you know, in the oven is going to have some more stuff to offer post-campaign to kind of round out the game, plus all the new classes and ascendancies and stuff. Plus, they also need to fix the fact that you can't play HP builds in PoE 2 right now. Like, if you're not playing Evasion ES, you're failing. But anyways, besides all of that aside, yeah, PoE 2 is a different vibe, and I enjoy it. What I like about PoE 1 is just the amount of variety you have at endgame. And I don't hold that against PoE 2 at all. It just needs time. It just needs development time for all those things to be implemented. I love the campaign in PoE 2. For me, I absolutely don't mind leveling a character every league in PoE 2. Especially with Act 4, it was like chef's kiss. It was so good. I don't even mind that. I do think the campaign is too long for subsequent characters if you want to make more than one build. But that campaign, like just going through it once a league, is... I love it. It's good. I enjoy it. I don't know if I showed you guys my PoE 2 build from point 3. I could show you that real quick. I tried to recreate Cyclone in PoE 2. It was a jam. So this was me trying to recreate Cyclone in PoE 2. Let me see if I can show you some gameplay. There you go. This is Cyclone in PoE 2. This is as good as it gets for Cyclone right now. I don't know why the video is so blurry right there, but probably my recording stuff at the time. But essentially I had it down to it was one button, and then when you needed like burst damage, you pop the tornadoes like I did right there. But let me see if my other stream was better quality than this. That's all kind of scuffed. But yeah, as you can see, like, yeah, you're just running around. It's one button until you do the tornadoes. It's way worse feeling than PoE 1 Cyclone, but this was as good as I could get it. Okay, let me see if I can get 10 good quality here. Hey, Sanavi, Stampede on, type Tumult Cyclone on, working on 6-link staff and clusters now. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good, Melee. Doing pretty good. But yeah, that is PoE 2's best way to play Cyclone at the moment, unfortunately. I would just keep going in on Mace Heretic, and then when you're ready to swap to Staff, you can respec your whole tree. That's what I would do. Or you could also grab some defensive stuff. You can also do that. I wouldn't like put any points into the tree or something if you're not actually Mace yet, or Staff yet. I actually forgot I need to grab a Precision, and I need to grab an Assassin's Mark and see if I can recolor these gloves. So we have our war banner, all this jazz. So what we need is a blue-green on these gloves. I think... No, we need blue and green connected. Might be able to make this work, because we can do Blood Rage here, Desecrate here, Mark on hits, and Assassin's Mark. When you go crit, you want to add precision. Precision scales your crit and gives you accuracy for hit cap. Just grab an Assassin's Mark. Alright, so now we got 2 red gems we gotta squeeze in. We can put these... Our Leap Slam and faster attacks will probably fit best on boots here. And then our War Banner and Precision can go in the staff maybe. Okay. Alright, now I just gotta get, ideally, 2 red. This should be something I should be able to chrome, I would imagine. Two red, a blue, and a green. How hard is this gonna be? I think this would be fairly easy to hit. But I could be wrong. Keep getting 2 blue, a red, and a green. I guess I just give up War Banner for now. I don't need it. Want to have all this other stuff in play. Alright, we are now fully crit, guys. Fully crit. We might have to drop Blood and Sand in a moment, but we'll see. First blueprint. I recommend replacing Flesh and Stone with Precision, yeah, because it reserves the most mana. It's like 25%. Alright, let's do that crit life. This should feel a lot better now that we're crit. Oh yeah, feels so much better.
You die rather well.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to drop Blood and Sand soon.
Retreat, Highborn!
Your Explodey Chest Cyclone. I'm considering making, so because I'm playing SSF now and I might not see Stampede for a while, I'm considering doing like an Explodey Chest really fast Cyclone version of the build. Just for like mapping and breach, and eventually when I get Stampede I can go back to my trade version of the build, you know.
I nearly got better. They're swarming me.
Okay, Soul Eater boy, Soul Eater.
Oh, Riddler!
Yeah, let's go ahead and drop Blood and Sand for now. Let's give us more mana. No more Explodey on chest? Is there not? Did they remove Explodey from chest? Is not a thing anymore? We might have to run the flask then if I get lucky enough to get it, if that's the case. I thought Explodey on chest was still a thing. Maybe they did remove it. Nah, you might be right. It's not even close to good. Yeah. Was it that they changed the mod? Is that what it was? It used to chain on itself. Okay. I remember it being really good, so I was like, why would it be bad now? But that makes sense.
It's time to
Oh, we should be running... No, we got our diamond flask. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Let's actually head south. We're going to knock out Reliquary and... Skill Point Quest. Do you have any ideas about Breach Temple? I can complete it on 13 plus level maps. Always lost on 22-23 wave. Range mobs is problem. I feel like my GC was handling the range mobs just fine. You can't just stand in the middle when you do those high fortresses, by the way. You have to kind of dash out a bit and kill things with your Cyclone. If you just stay in the middle, that might be your problem. You have to kind of move around a bit. Yeah, you definitely want to save all the clickables for the end too. That's good advice. What is that belt? Oh, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that belt? I'll take those two items. Holy moly. What can I craft on the helm? Okay, we can do some resistance. Let's do cold and lightning. What can I craft on belt? Okay. My fire's low. Let's do fire on belt. And do cold on the helm. Alright, our resistances are good. We're like ready for maps. Decent life. Let's go ahead and hopefully get one green on this guy. For our Cyclone at least. It's that easy. That easy. Oh, hold on. Just gonna remove this. Okay. I just snagged a tumult for 3 alts. Damn, Benny. All you got was a pressurized dagger. Rip Venter. Alright. Let's go get skill point, and then we'll go finish Act 10. And then I'll go back and make sure I got all my skill points from the campaign before we start maps. Yeah, I always check my passives at the end. I already know I'm missing one. I always skip the Act 1 passive point from Dweller, so I know I gotta go back and do that. I know that without even checking. You miss at least one? Yeah, I'm the same way, Inventor. I know I missed. I always know I missed Dweller, but there's a good chance I might have missed one more. Piety or Rise Lotha. Yeah. I'm pretty good. Oh, you know what? I missed the Terror of the Depths, Act 8 one. I know I did that one, so I'm missing 2. Yeah, those are the 2 I'm missing. But we still got to do our 3rd lab also. Let's just go back and do skill points now, actually, before just get it all done. Might as well. Thanks, Mean, for the follow. On your 95 tree, you have checked the fortified box and config, but you also unspec out of the fortified nodes to get a cluster. I've really looked hard, could not find any other means for fortification. Check the chest mean on the tree and look at the implicits on it. Yeah, no problem, dude. I got you. It doesn't seem like that roll is very high, by the way, but even with like 6% chance to fortify, because we hit so much with Cyclone, you're always going to have it up. You play Blood Rage all the time, or you switch to Desecrate only for bossing? I try to fit both of them in melee. Or I'm sorry, gaming. I try to fit both of them in. It's the blue juice melee for the fortify. And then we got to do Terror. We'll go grab this skill point, and that should be it for passives. We're just missing Terror of the Depths, I believe. I don't think I did that one. Yeah, because that'll be 21, and then we get 2 for completing Kotava, which is 23. we did help Alira, so we're not getting the skill point from that. 23 instead of 24. Playing your build has been the smoothest league start in a while. Hey, I appreciate it. It makes me feel good to know that you guys have a lot of success with the build on league launch. I tried really hard to design it so that it's easy to follow, easy to scale. You're able to use the skill right away from Act 3, and it just gets better and better. That was the intent, you know, for a league start build.
Or the falcon. Let's use this piece of shit.
Swap from Ronare to mine. Much prefer it. I didn't look too much at his build. I know that his leveling trees are very different than mine. He goes for a more faster damage approach to leveling. But when I was designing my build, I wanted it to be very approachable to new players to the game, and I didn't want to have them do like massive respecs or anything. So like on my POB, the loadouts are pretty much the same from like Act 3 all the way on, to try to minimize the amount of respecking and the changing of things you have to do. That's why I actually like Sunder as the GC gem, because you're using Sunder up until Act 3, and then all you have to do is just swap that current gem that you have leveled onto your GC setup. So a lot of my thought process with that is just, you know, trying to streamline it for new players, make it as approachable as possible. I think when you're a more experienced player, it's easier to deviate from a build guide from someone, and you know, you can kind of do your own thing because you have the confidence and the knowledge to be able to execute it. Got no time on the weekend but planned a 40-40 with your build. The crafts look amazing for SSF. Yeah, Garrosh. I'm also playing SSF, as you can tell right now, and I'm going to be going all in on SSF this league. I'm gonna stay off trade, I think. So I'm looking forward to it too. Fortify on the chest is hard to hit. Yeah, like I said, I didn't think 20 would be enough, Turbo. I think you're going to need... That's why I was saying the first thing you want to spend your money on for Eldritch Implicits is that Fortify. It's really hard. It's not like super hard to hit, but it's taken me anywhere sometimes from like 30 to 50. But that's the one that you want to go for first, because it saves you a ton of points on the tree. It saves you from using the skill gem, and you know, your chest was pretty decent, so you're not going to drop it anytime soon. So it's worth putting the investment into it, you know. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll go grab Osprey, grab our last trial, and then we'll go do lab. We're gonna go grab I'm gonna go for impact since this is not hardcore. Just scale more damage. And then after lab, we can kill Katava and start mapping. The only good thing I got was a max roll roomies. Max roll roomies is actually really OP. That's gonna help you cap out your attack and spell block. That's really good. Hey, another map. Another map. Nice. Let's go grab a trial. The blue Sunder is so nice. Boosted your damage by 50%. Yeah, the visuals just makes the build feel better, right? 100%. Yeah, it would be pretty clutch, huh? Do it on the map device. You just did 20 T16 maps and got 2C, what the fuck? That's awful, dude. What's your farming strat that you're doing right now? Ritual? Yeah. I'd throw some Blight in too. Blight's pretty good for bubblegum currency and some free chaos. If you like doing Blight at least.
Farewell.
You want raw? Yeah. Alright, let's go do lab. Get our third ascendancy. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I think we're good. I'm gonna pull up PoE lab just so we can. Oh, I want some ground slam gems just in case we get lucky. Grab some ground slam gems. And let's pull up PoE lab. Okay. Ooh, lab kind of has a shitty layout today, but it's whatever, I guess. Alright. I do harvest all the time, LT. Yeah. It's great for harvest. You just stand on the plot of stuff and kill everything with your Cyclone. Been on Blight the last 2 leagues? Gotcha. Yeah. It's always good to swap it up, you know? Do different things. Never go ritual, I just never have luck. I would never see the Omen of Connections that's going for 5 Divine. Yeah. I think you do ritual as like some extra fun on the side, right? And you run like another strat on the left side of the tree to actually try to make currency or do something. Because ritual is kind of like Gamba, you know? You might get lucky and get something. You might not.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
Yeah, harvest is a pretty consistent way to make money. Juice always sells. You just farm up juice and sell it.
Gold is the most liberating of metals.
Worthy go the spoils. I'm not big on Sanctum because I'm terrible at this game. It's like why I died on my hardcore character to Exarch. I just don't have good mechanical, like, gameplay. And I feel like to do Sanctum, you need to have, like, good twitch reflexes and the ability to move out of stuff, you know. I'm kind of more of a brute force player.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of complex machinations converge to a single act.
Ah, I gotcha. Just always go in a circle, never stand still, and it's free. Yeah.
Find your determination. Such resilience. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
Just move non-stop. Move non-stop. That's the key, right? Alright. I don't know what the best juice that sells right now is. You'd have to check prices on trade. Isn't yellow juice typically pretty good? I feel like yellow juice is typically pretty good. There's a lot of people playing melee builds right now, so like yellow juice is very useful for harvest crafting. Depends on the meta, yeah. I know there's a lot of people playing slam builds right now, and you need yellow juice to roll fizz weapons, so that might be worth looking into. To roll resist, chaos resist gear, yeah. So that makes sense. Meta slave all around. On Sanctum, I was just the biggest meta farm ever. Had a mirror hex blast that was clearing full Sanctums. Sorry, the Nightbot there, LT. I need to fix Nightbot real quick. That shouldn't be something he slaps you for. Okay, that shouldn't be a problem anymore. Okay.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubts, lend strength to one's enemies. My goddess, what ambition! Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
Alright, left, Dark Shrine. Cool.
What's the matter with this piece of shit?
What is this layout, my dude? This probably leads nowhere, yeah. Typical lab. Typical lab. Taking me nowhere. Alright. I've never done harvest crop rotation before LT. Usually I just spec into harvest juice in general and collect all three. I know there's videos out there that go into harvest strategy with like scarabs and crop rotation and all that kind of stuff.
I can't do this just yet.
Alright, then we got Dark Shrine here. Then we're taking Middle Door to Azaro. Problem is, I don't know where the Dark Shrine might be. This feels right. I think it's around the corner. If I remember correctly. Oh, no, I'm just very wrong. It is around the corner. Okay. It's just this way around the corner. I'm not sure about Graph Blood. You would think quantity might affect the monsters that spawn, which then affects the... like, you would think mob quantity would affect how many mobs spawn, which might affect how much blood you get. Maybe something like that. Kind of feel like we want to go this way. Nope, I was wrong. Is this also a dead end? Yeah, I figured pack size. That's what I meant to say. Affect it. Alright, moment of truth. Did we get the craft? Did we get the craft? Nope. Never lucky. We got Tectonic Slam of Cataclysm. But yeah, okay. Just spin your way out on the escape sequence. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not terrible. I think the problem I have with the Tectonic Slam of Cataclysm is it's scaling off elemental damage like fire. We're a pure like fizz DPS build. We don't convert anything into like fire or anything like that. Like, it was really good on Jung's build because he was converting his fizz into fire damage. So, it worked out well for that.
Farewell.
I've been leveling up Ice Crash. It's at level 8 right now, so we need to give it some time to cook. Need some time to cook before we try it out, but we will try it out today and see how it feels. We'll try it out for the memes. Alright, let's go do Katava. I'm gonna go grab
Or the balcony.
I can't do this this way. I'm getting really tired of running edges.
Yeah, the Breach Tree is so good for SSF. It's a great addition. Speaking of Breach Tree, let's go visit real quick before we finish the act. Let's see if we get something nice. See if the tree will giveth anything to us that's nice.
The dreamer welcomes you. She is pleased.
Aw, it's just a 5 leaf.
Absolutely not. Ripperoni. Alright. Do I want to gamble for anything? What's my worst item still? My neck is terrible. Probably just amulet if I'm gonna gamble.
What have you got for me? Not bad. Not bad at all.
Looks like they might all be crap. It's unfortunate.
Greetings.
20 divines in one drop. Rip. Well, that's good for them. Alright, time for Katava, and then we can move on to mapping. Defenses are pretty good. We'll have to figure out Chaos later like normal, but we're going to be good on LE resistance going into maps, so that's good. It's pretty good.
I don't suppose there's time to convince innocents to put some clothes on this time.
Divination card.
Retreat, Highborn!
Real quick here. It won't let me weapon swap when I'm actually...
I'm going to lose focus! Keep them back! Be gone, foul enemy!
Blue Sunder.
Foreigner!
You know every common unique that drops by name? Nah, Benny, that's not a bad sign at all about how much you play the game. You get a shitty staff base at 6 link, is that even worth trying with? Not a war staff? No, I mean it has to be a war staff, Holdens, for us to use it. If it's a regular staff, it's not going to roll the mods we want. I'd much rather have a 5 link on a good fizz base than not have a 6 link. Or I'm saying a 6 link on a base that has no damage on it. I don't have a problem, you have a problem, yeah. Precisely. Blue Sunder.
You there.
Yeah, good now. Good luck. I think I find my first 5 map. I hit a chorus lock. Maybe I invested for a good stat from Rizotha Colo. Cyclone is love. Nice on the hit a chorus lock. You guys are getting some crazy freaking drops. You're crazy. Got a Sync 4 stat from my tree last night. Congrats, KV. 1 divine, 10 hours strat. Damn, prod. Rip. My first lock ever. Yeah, I've only ever seen 1 lock drop, and that was last league on day 2. That was pretty crazy. Got a mirror like day 2 and Annie. D2 mod that dropped a new season last month. Cool. That luck couldn't have waited a couple weeks. Yeah, Heretic. That's funny. I used up all my luck on my hardcore character. By this time, like 2 days ago, like day 1, I had a 6 link and a 5 link on Friday. I used up all that luck. Now I have a 5 link and a 4 link. I'm never lucky. Intel to use your new stuff. Oh, intelligence. Gotcha, gotcha. Yo. Not much. How's this now? Oh no. You hear about my rip? It's not even like as soon as the ball phase starts, I completely panic and like just die. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I set everything up. I was like ready to go. I didn't even press the flask before the ball started to come. I was that like, yeah. Suffixes are super tight on this build. Yeah, like getting your stats can be pretty hard. Yeah. That's about the same damage. It's fine on softcore because you can just die and wait for the phase to end.
How's the trail?
I've never tried it. What really hurts is getting rings with decks and in on them. Yeah. What does adding a harvest scarab and a harvest map craft do for me? I don't know. It depends on the scarab's LT.
Practice makes perfect.
I'm playing softcore now. I'll just die on the ball phase and I give a fuck. It was fun. I got pretty far. T16s. The funny thing is, like, I can do every other of those fights deathless. It's just fucking the ball phase on X hard. Damage doesn't feel too bad for just getting to maps. It's pretty good. Just on a 5 link and 4 link.
Approach, challenger.
Let's do the breach. You know, this layout is terrible for breach. I think this is where we get our second graph now. We can use 2 graphs now, I think. How this works. 2 Untainted Paradise in a row from Kirak. Damn, dude.
Now that you
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back, guys. Alright guys, had to grab a bite to eat real quick. Nice drink here. What to do when you get a 100-pound Rottweiler wanting attention when you just want to play? That's a good question, Benny. That is a good question.
Where it's going?
Oh, she's grabbing all of her toys. She wants to play. 100%. Yeah.
What's a flask?
I gotta hop off because it's getting late. Love the stream and thanks again for the help. No problem, Turbo. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping by.
What's a flask?
Gotta hop off because it's getting late. Love this stream. Oh, yeah. You know what I really should do, Charles, is practice that Simulinked and, like, go back, re-level hardcore, and get my revenge. I saved all of my Fire 6, like, I have a whole tab full of gear from, so it'd just be a matter of leveling, but I don't. Nah.
Salvation remains as ever.
Yeah. Yeah. I just leveled this guy though on SSF. Yeah, it's fair. This guy is harder than I remember the boss being. Tickles more. Like, I guess I was just standing in stuff I shouldn't stand in. I did have a roomies at this point on my hardcore character, so I had that additional block. What do I farm for the Atlas? I'm gonna be doing Blittrol, Blittrol. I'm gonna be doing Blight Ritual and Heist when I get my first Atlas tree is gonna be just map sustain and maybe some Expedition and Harvest, and then my second tree will be Blight Ritual and Heist on the left side of the tree. I don't know why I did that. Mine turn. These new rings are interesting. Problem is Amethyst is such a valuable like stat on rings. Look. I feel like I used up all my luck on my hardcore character. No 6 links yet. What I'm trying to say is I think all my Eddie luck has been spent for a little bit. I'd have to... What is this normal thing you guys are used to experiencing? No fucking mirror on day 2, what the fuck?
Retreat, Highborn!
Exactly, and then I have to go softcore anyways. I just put it in my stash and it'll sit here forever, like a monument.
Now I can focus.
That would be funny, like level up a character on hardcore again and try to get my revenge on Exarch.
That's a flask. That's a flask. That's a flask. Cha-ching. That's a flask.
Greetings. Cha-ching. I'm scared.
I think you're talking about Heart of Flame. T3 Hybrid Fizz on an Equipped Staff. Ooh, Venter. Rough.
Keep them back!
Yeah, all offense, no defense.
Silence falls! Almost there! Roof against the swarm! Oh, Richter!
That's a flask. That's a flask.
Greetings.
I only got to do like another 80 maps, guys, to get back to where I was on hardcore. It's easy, right? Just 80 more map completions. Easy peasy. Don't even have to think about it. I didn't find anything good. Thanks, Raphael, for the sub.
Oh, Scarab. Cha-ching.
Go run one and tell us our science. I think they drop loot, if I remember correctly. I should know this because I ran one yesterday, but... We're getting old. Yeah, yeah. All he sees is mirrors. That's a... yeah.
Or the balcony.
Yeah. Imagine being that poor. Still waiting on the memes. Yeah.
That's a flask. That's a flask.
The normal ones, right?
Just a thing. That's a flask. That's a flask. Use this piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
None shall pass.
You think they're gonna patch it? Like add more things you can use as like toggleable. Maybe give you more like things you can click to freeze them or do stuff to ease with the waves.
I nearly have it. For the victory!
Divine vessel. That's a flask. That's a flask. That's a flask.
You're just getting punished. We're all getting punished for not playing Wander, is what it is. GGG was very clear about what you should do.
Greetings.
Here, but then
Yes.
I greet you once again.
Wait. Did you check the benchcraft to see where it comes from?
click it without like. Annoying. Just click.
The Genesis tree accepts your
Overflowing.
offering.
Chaos orb. Orb of regret. Chaos orb.
Maybe one day I'll get back into Final Fantasy.
Approach, challenger.
It's Death Rattle.
Greetings.
I don't know what I did, but all of a sudden I have 3 mana available. Check your reservations, Heretic, for your auras. Because yeah, you might have enabled one too many auras. It sounds like. Probably leveled up precision or something and it turned off one of your auras. Or yeah. Just have Pride, Auto Exertion, Precision, and Flesh Stone. Probably overleveled something. Yeah, you probably have to drop Flesh Stone. Flesh Stone reserves a lot of mana, so that'll do it. Neither do I. I'm playing SSF. I took off Flesh Stone for now. Yeah, if you have to choose between that and Precision and you're running crit, you're gonna wanna drop Flesh Stone for sure. Garrosh? It did nothing wrong. Damn, I'm just blowing up these mini bosses. Crazy. They have a tie into trade, yeah.
Die and be reborn.
That hurt. Foulborn Bramblejack, 0 level requirement, gives a bunch of armor and 1000% phys damage reflected to attackers. Interesting. What level is Ice Crash at? Let's see what Ice Crash looks like. Let's do the memes. I mean, I'm gonna say no on Ice Crash. Yeah. It looks terrible. We gave it a shot, guys. It was fun for the memes. It was fun for the memes. Pure cancer. Yeah, it was awful, dude. Like, actually terrible.
What's a flask?
I believe in traveling light.
Chaos Orb. Cha-ching! Just the useless piece of shit.
I believe
Just
in
the
traveling
useless
light.
piece of shit. Just the useless piece of shit.
Ooh, my mana reservation went over the cap of assassins. Jesus. even to a guy like me, that's cold. Alright, there we go. Little mana on that helped out.
Hello. Hello.
Got my eye on you.
I like Tropical Island. It's one of my favorite maps in this game. It's clean.
What's a flask?
It's so clean.
Practice makes perfect.
Thanks, Richie, for the follow. And Prime. Thank you, guys. So it triggers more often, Schnoodles. Yeah, no problem, Richie. Get that macro going. So what I need to do? Got it. What's bugged with Del right now? Fucking rip. Just finished a Fortress of Cyclone, felt good. Glad to hear it, Taz. Currently playing the same build, but I am using precision for accuracy. How do you deal with it? We also use precision on the build, Eduardo. So I'm using precision as well as taking a little bit of accuracy and crit here. So precision, and basically you get rid of precision in the late game when you can get enough accuracy on gear, like a really nice roll on your your in-game staff, that kind of stuff.
Greetings.
I'm gonna keep these bases just for the fun right now. Maybe do something with them later. You're running Abyss?
Summer.
Is it even worth money now after the Horde nuke? Oh, gotcha. Okay. I did the chest strat last league as Cyclone. I clicked on them. It was still good money. I mean, I still made so many divines from it. I'm not saying it was good, I'm saying I did it. Spin to win, baby. Spin to win. Oh, cool. Thanks. Loving the build so far. Thanks, Eduardo. Soul Eater map boss under Maven is so fun. Oh, yeah. That sucks, dude. Thanks, Iwado, for the sub. Appreciate it. Bet you're having fun with the build.
What's a flask?
The exact number on the Lethal Pride gets you a really good one, but they're very expensive and rare. You can sim other Lethal Prides in your POB of your character and see there's other ones that are close, you know, close to the damage. Might be 2% less damage, 4% less damage, but still pretty good. Likewise, you can just put a light meaning in there with the fizz, but that'll probably be somewhat expensive too. It's 80% of programming.
Color detection.
Did I make it back to maps fast track? It felt like it took forever to get back to maps. Right, yeah. We were mapping. We were mapping.
Baby now. It's a flask. What's a flask?
So I could just get an increased fizz light meaning. Yeah, the reason why I put the Lethal Pride in there, Apollo, was light meanings were very expensive. So I did the Lethal Pride, then Lethal Prides rose in price. Maybe partially because I advertised it. But a light meaning with the fizz is comparable damage to the Lethal Pride. Hey, we got a Doritos salute. Huh. It's gonna hurt me on intelligence right now, though, unfortunately. Well, you can sim other Lethal Prides, Apollo. It doesn't have to be that exact one. There's a lot of Lethal Pride variations that do slightly less damage than that. Maybe not as good as a light meaning though, or that version of Lethal Pride. If you don't know how to do it, you can just look on trade, find Lethal Prides, copy the item, and then paste them into POB where you've imported your character, and then just swap the item out and see, you know, what the damage's like. Yeah, it sounds unfortunate.
Oh, scarab. What's a flask? What's a flask? Baby now.
Oh, there's a calculator for a track? That's good to know. It's good to know. Finally, my third divine dropped. I swear to God, the drop rate is nerfed. Yeah, you're having a rough time with that, huh? Fraud. I'd link it, but it's like an Amazon link and it's crazy long. Ah, gotcha. I think they just need better options to deal with the waves.
World of Scary.
Yeah, I feel like they're just going to give you more options to deal with the waves. That'd be the easiest thing to implement. Y'all getting divines? I'm in red tiers and have not seen any. I had 3 drop from a blight Eduardo, but I didn't see any drop from map, like regular mapping though. Fortunately. Let's go to Monastery.
The dreamer, well. She is pleased.
World of Scary.
Ooh, Exalted Orb.
And I was like, alright, well, when
Yes, just like that.
This one's actually pretty crazy. The Grey Wind howls. When affected with an elemental element, while this craft is equipped, it will remove all elemental elements from you and grant you physical damage gain as extra. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, you can buy carries. You still get the points, and you still get everything as long as you're in the group in the zone when the boss dies. Yep. What's up, Napper? I decided to pull a Napper. I died in hardcore trying to get the Void Stone from Exarch. I can't do the ball phase, you know? So I said, screw it, maybe I've always wanted to play SSF for an entire league and really go all in. So I figured, why not? Like, the league mechanic is great, you know, for SSF right now, so why not do it?
My spirits are spent.
The tree is like printing 5 and 6 links like crazy. I had a 6 link and a 5 link on my hardcore character before I even finished the campaign. I haven't been as lucky on this character, but I've gotten a couple of 5 links already. Not on bases I could use, but it just prints them like crazy if you spec the tree. That you feed stuff to and it poops out gear.
That's a flask. That's a flask. That's a flask.
Yeah, fuck Expedition. I'm going Blight Ritual, baby.
Yeah, I don't.
Figures the one time I'm playing Chains of Command. Ah, yeah. Hey, Napper, I had a Chains of Command drop on hardcore. Still sitting on my Foss's store. Oh, so you're playing softcore right now, Napper? You're not playing SSF? Always SSF. Oh, okay, okay. Is Chains of Command targetable? Like, how do you target farm Chains of Command? Ah, okay, gotcha. Back to the minions. Back to minions. Alright. I did a Chains of Command build back in 3.23. It was a lot of fun. Oh, this Soul Eater guy is actually terrifying. Don't think I can kill this dude. Nah, I can get him. He's almost within Cole. Almost within Cole. My General's Cry isn't auto-casting with auto-exertion. Is it bugged? Make sure you have enough mana unreserved blue. It still costs mana for the General Cries to, Or I should say, make sure that you have your auto-exertion enabled. It's an aura, so it needs to be enabled. It reserves mana. What a fucking normie. You doing a wine tasting tomorrow? Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna do what's that shit where you go paint and have some wine at the same time? Yeah. No problem, Blue. I got you. Ray's like, I've never seen this side of the world. Just go SSF, it doesn't matter how your rate of progress is.
Hello.
It's uber boss gated. And there's a lot of people that want to play champ for various things. That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. Do I gamble? I think I keep gambling for a while for gear. My gear still could use some pretty big upgrades. I still need a better amulet, honestly.
I'd consider that a win.
$34 dex, 86 life, strength dex based. This helps us with dex, it doesn't help us with our int issue. We can spec int on the tree. That is a lot of dexterity, which we do need on the build. I like the accuracy on this. Dex, accuracy, crit multi, a little bit of resistance. No life though. +48 to dexterity, +1 level to all skill gems. That's actually kind of disgusting. I don't have a regal. I might do something with this later. It's my int. Yeah. Can I craft int on this thing? I could. Could craft int on that. And it has some mana too. +18 intelligence. I think for right now we might have to do this. Refund these. Gives us a bit more life than using that guy. I mean, I could slam this and maybe YOLO get a resistance I'm not doing anything with the X right now. I should save the X for a craft though, actually. I have 2 skill points now. Oh, we gotta put them back here. Okay. See it.
That's a flask, a flask. Oh, scare. Valerie!
Now that I'm mapping again, it doesn't feel so bad. The re-leveling last night was a hard hill to get over.
That's a flask, this big.
So I just did one of my things.
That's a flask.
Bro, you know how many items you're gonna miss sniping because you gotta go to your fucking...
So many. 5.
Oh, we got our first fortress. Let's go do this. I don't know how well I'm gonna do with fortress right now. I don't have like the kind of links I did on my hardcore character.
It's worse than I feared.
Oh, what is this guy? Chunks.
This piece of shit.
This
Alright, let's go clear stash before we're going here. I died on hardcore jerks. So I was on hardcore last night. I was doing 216s and I was getting my void stones, and I died doing X-Arc. So I made a new character on SSF instead of continuing to play it on softcore. Why is this still in my bags? Did I miss a quest from leveling in Act 3? I need to get rid of these things. I don't care about these. Yeah, I'm gonna drop these quest items in here. I don't need this crap. It's out of my bag. Alright. Let's go do this. Our first fortress on SSF. I'll do my first fortress on SSF. Surprisingly, it's not that bad on my build because my GC takes care of those range mobs that are giving you issue. Little clone boys just smack the shit out of everything. I think the reason I like this build so much is I kind of made it a minion build in some ways. Ice Crash was terrible, jerks. 10-10, never do again. Oh, damn, nice. I'm using decoy totems. It says what bosses breach makes Fortress much easier. That's pretty smart, actually. It is pretty smart. Have you tried using? I know this might sound little weird, but have you tried using a decoy totem to bait the mobs? No, I'm talking to you. You know, like a fortress. Maybe try that if you come across one and just see. Because you might be able to funnel the mobs towards that and then take them out. Yeah, someone in my stream did mention it. They said it helps a lot for them.
I can't do this way.
Yeah, let me know how it goes if you try it. Same. You might have to buy one leveled up or level it up for a bit, but yeah, so it doesn't get instant, you know, deleted. I will say the nice thing about like Cyclone is when you have to escape these things, you just spin your way through the lanes. Just kill everything as you leave. Alright, so you get some good grabs, it looks like, from opening these chests. So we definitely want to make sure to open the chest for grafts. You've yet to fail Fortress using the decoy. I'm kind of tempted to... I don't know if I'm going to succeed or not right now because my damage isn't as good as my hardcore character was at this point, but feels alright. We get reduced recovery mod on your map and you need to run out of Fortress. My heart was racing. Oh, reduced recovery? Oh yeah. Imagine doing that on hardcore prod. Imagine doing that on hardcore. When I first saw the pulse mechanic, and I didn't know how this worked, and I didn't realize that it blocks the lanes when you go to escape, I thought I was going to die with my hardcore character. I was like, oh, this is the end. This is the end, my friends.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
How much is it going for? Okay. So I've never failed one of these fortresses. Do you get anything if you fail, or is it just like GG?
Not here. Not now.
That is terrible.
No. Not here. Not now. No.
Damn, those fireballs.
Not now.
What? Oh, what you linked?
I refuse
Damn,
to
she's
die.
just gonna die to...
Existence is stilled.
Yeah, the fireballs are crazy, OP.
Annihilation.
Yeah, she's gonna die 100%.
I can't.
It's kind of stupid. Alright, I gotta grab a decoy totem, yeah. Yeah, I was blocking some of the fireballs with my body. Yeah, I think I might pick up a decoy totem, actually. I like that tech idea. I think I'm just gonna slot a decoy totem and cheese the shit out of that.
That's a flask. Cha-ching.
What are the odds of hitting 2 red? That'll work. Put our decoy totem in there. Just gotta level it up, level it up a bit. Oh, it's already level 16, so that should be pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna run that. Just cheese the shit out of it. At least the next time we find one. O's. So I actually have a high level decoy totem. I'm going to play. I have like one of the regular wave ones in a map here. I'm gonna place it down when I start it just to see how well it how well this works.
Vile highborn!
It works pretty good, dude.
My spirit is spent.
I've almost got it! Ugh, take them back! More Regla!
That's a flask.
Yeah, let me look at the item you linked. It's a lot of ES. Right. Why is Twilight map so expensive? I'm not sure, maybe because it's unique and everyone needs it or wants it right now for completion on their atlas, maybe.
That's a flask. That's a flask. Cha-ching.
I can't do this just yet.
Orb of scouring. Just a useless piece of shit. Just a useless piece of shit.
Wrong fracture though. I'd want like a nice high increased fizz or something. Unfortunately. Well, fizz hybrid's the best, but Calm's cash. Calm's cash. Ooh, that hurts. That does hurt.
Practice makes perfect.
Lots of flags. Sick socket.
Hello.
Only another 70 maps to go. Get my completion back to where it was. Easy. Yeah, yeah. To be fair, doing a new character gives me at least a little bit of like, oh, I can upgrade the gear or do this kind of stuff to make it a little bit more interesting. If I was like doing it on softcore on that other character, I'd just literally be running maps just to complete them. Oh yeah. Did you rush stones? Oh shit. It's crazy.
I can't do this this way.
Yeah, I like to complete a tier before moving on. As much as possible. Yeah.
Are refusing.
Wait, we're not done with this map. I was about to leave. Annoying new blight chest opener doesn't also extend to salvage towers. Ah, that sucks, Benny. You really notice it when you start doing blighted maps and blight ravage. Those, but you don't have salvage towers in those anyways, so.
This piece of shit.
Blight treated me unkindly with these abysmal drops, which in a Maven Witness strat I'll get enough scarabs or boxes.
Greetings.
Getting like ritual basically every map.
Use this piece of shit.
Incoming mirror. Oh. One can dream.
Orb of alteration.
Dreams dashed.
That's a flask. Divination card. Cha-cha's flower's bubble.
10 orb of regrets. Crazy. Crazy.
Cha-ching. 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 Let's produce this piece of shit.
Where do we find the 3 mana cost? It's in the Orchard. The channeling negative 3 mana cost is a T14 map. It's Orchard.
Hello.
Oh shit, just got Dancing Dervish. Deck stack, here we go. Yeah, I'll probably definitely play that around once I get some stack here. I'm gonna put that on the side. Yeah, no problem, mods. No problemo. Good old Strand. Old reliable Strand. This might be one of the, like, I'm debating what map I want to run in favor when I'm doing T16s, and I was thinking like Dunes, but Strand is like actually probably a really good one. I like Strand because it's pretty linear, you know, and it would still be good for Breach because you can go all the way one direction, all the way the other. I'm thinking Strand might be Yeah, I'm thinking Strand might be better than Dunes. I like the fact that it's linear, and it's still, you can like zoom up one way for Breach, zoom back the other way, you know? It's such a clean map, right? Like, I've favored it before many times myself, you know? That map's great also. Yo, Mesa's a vibe, dude. I think I like Mesa better than Tropical because you just go in a circle.
Retreat, Highborn!
Well, if you're playing softcore, sure, Apollo, but I'm playing SSF, so I really don't care about maybe when I go to run T17s later. But yeah. It's going to be a minute before I'm running T17s on SSF, so I'm not too concerned with
Burn
it.
it all to the ground!
Is there any good cards that drop on any of those? Oh,
Save me!
dude, that Soul Eater fucking ripped her. You just roll a card onto it, though. I might be a bit weird here, but I actually like running Abomination as my T17, personally. I like Abomination.
Hello.
It does. It does, and it just doesn't give us much damage, so most people don't run it. Yeah, I definitely like traditional Breach when you encounter it on a map versus that wave shit. I think they're gonna like buff her, make her stronger, and give you more like light-like shit to do. You know, like spawn this meteor or whatever.
I can't do this just yet.
Yeah, I know. Currently, me running around enemies in a circle of RF turned off. Why are these guys? Why aren't these guys dying? Oh yeah, I mean, without RF, rip. Strand, yes please. When you run around a corner and there's 6 beasts on top of you. Almost one-shot him. Yeah, if you want to go like Zoomy Cyclone, you're going to want Tailwind on boots, you're going to want like a movement speed flask with movement speed mod, and then eventually, you know, when you get the money, you'd get a Mage Blood and run like a Juiced Quicksilver. And then I think there's like 1 or 2 other things you might be able to do to increase your movement speed further.
Defend me! Keep them back! Not long now! Dance with the flame! For the victory!
Another Exalted Orb. Crazy. You know what they really need to rework next as a league mechanic is fucking Alva. 2x 0 divine here. Feels bad. Hey, I don't have any divine on this character. What's that? The patch notes, we have provided some buffs to Incursion. We have removed Alva. Yeah. Damn, this guy just hates her. There's a lot of bloat. The one nice thing is the Atlas allows you to zero in on something you want to do. Remember pre-Atlas when it was just like whatever you found?
Business B. I consider that a win. Onward. What have you got for me? Count even I could sell that.
Yeah. Alright, we're back in T4 maps, guys. T4 maps. Working our way back up. Grinding our way back to the top.
My spirit's expensive.
Retreat, Highborn! They're swarming me! Let's see you get through this! Almost there! Now I can focus. Dance with the flame! Oh, the dreamer!
It's the baby now. Cha-ching!
Printing divines with tree, got one divine and a full stack of the orbs to automate flasks. Oh damn, Benny. What crafts are you using? I have gone for the impale effects and the massive hands basher. Slayer, I'm using what I call slappy hands. And I've got tender embrace right now. I haven't got the impale one yet, but that's the one I want to swap to when I get it. I appreciate it, Slayer. I'm playing SSF right now, though, so no trade with other people. My third tree divine. Crazy, Benny. Crazy. Actually gonna go visit Tree. See what we can do.
Greetings. She will soon bear fruit.
Alright, well, we have a 6-link staff. It's terrible. It's an equip base. However, I don't want to use a non-block base. It's going to feel terrible. I mean, but it's a 6-link. Dude, what do I do? How bad do I take a hit on my defense when I put this thing on and we're at 59% block?
Can't quite get my head around this one.
Basically go, well... Damn, it's with all my intellect allocated. I need more intelligence on gear. I mean... Well, I just got a 6-link staff, but it's the wrong base. It has no block. But I have block allocated on Tree. I guess I could just run Squishy for a while until I get a better one. It's fucking softcore.
Good to see.
The real question is... How do I craft this thing? Could just roll... I don't have a wriggle though. Do you get 6 red sockets on a staff? Is there any way, or just you just spam chromes? On average, it takes about 100. No freaking But you know what? I'm an idiot. This isn't a war staff. I can't use this thing. I'm like trying to craft on something I can't even use, which is unfortunate. Maybe I can 5-link this guy. Are you champion? Leech is really good. If you want damage, there's Cole. Cole is pretty OP. What skill are you using on champion? Like, what are you playing? Yep. Overwhelm. You get a shit ton of crit multi. Increase the base crit of your weapon. Alright, if I'm lucky I can maybe 5-link this staff. There it is. Shockwave, Cyclone. So what we need now is At least one green. Let me Varici this. In an ideal world, we'd have a green and 5 reds. Or maybe 1 green, 1 blue, and 3 reds on a 113, 113 base. Yeah, chrome on average is supposed to be, does it? We need 3 red and a green. Come on, game. I could go Impale on this. I'm not really ready for that yet, but I guess it's something. I gotta figure out int on my gear. What's my resistances? Decisions. Is that the best intelligence roll I could get? I'm off by 8 intelligence. I also need to craft on more damage here, so we'd craft more physical damage on here. It's 417. I think I slam this maybe. And we hope that we get hybrid and not some garbage. Like mana might be okay, but what we really want is hybrid here. Now we got mana. All right. I no joke might actually spec into, like, take this dex here. I might spec into this mana node right here just to get the intelligence right now. So I can figure it out on gear. And do something like that. Crit chance is terrible. We're not really ready to play crit right now. Honestly, it's probably better to play faster attacks right now and just take some attack speed on here. It's probably the play. Can I get a blue and a green on this helm? It's gonna be super fucking rough. Oh, maybe not. Ooh. Are we gaming? Okay. Better weapon. Should the Abyssus have lowest physical taken or highest crit? I mean, ideally both, but I would probably prioritize lowest physical taken to offset some of the damage. Alright. Let's go back to tree.
The dreamer welcomes you.
Oh, there you go. Wow, that's not bad at all, yeah. That is not bad at all.
The Genesis tree accepts.
I mean, how am I going to get endurance charges on this build? We get endurance charges with smashing strikes up here, which actually I need to take. Yeah, you take these points right here up to smashing strikes to grab that. Which will give us endurance charges.
The Genesis tree accepts.
Just a 5-3.
Ray. Look at this guy.
The Genesis tree accepts.
Who's this piece of shit? Chaos Corp.
She is pleased.
Just wondering, I guess I hadn't gotten that far. Yeah, no problem. On what, the severed? I'm not sure. Alright, let's do some mapping. We need a way better chess piece right now. Our physical damage is rough. Physical damage reduction is rough right now.
opponent.
Hello.
The Black Cane. Alright, I think we'll try Fortress again. And this time we got Decoy Totem, maybe it'll help us. Although my defenses are kind of weak right now. What is the max level for cast damage taken a molten shell? So I'm running mine at 3 and 5 right now. I think like 9 on molten shell and 7 on cast when damage taken when you have a lot of HP is probably the sweet spot. Just start doing boxes 2 times Divine Beauty and Divine Orb on second map. Dang, dude. Some strong boxes.
I can't do this just yet.
Let's get it
Alright,
done.
guys.
Cover me.
Hi, how's the league going? What's up, Rax? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good.
I refuse to die.
Yeah.
I can do this. Oh, I refuse to die. Oh, dream not.
Is that a Soul Eater? Oh my gosh, dude. Come on. Bro.
Dream not.
No way this guy is gonna die. It's just gonna become more and more powerful, and then I'm gonna lose my
I won't die.
hive.
Get them off me.
Yeah, they gotta nerf this. It's definitely no bueno. It's like kinda doable, but
Not
I guess shield her.
I'll take you all down with me. Silence falls.
I ain't got no more life for her though. She's gonna die here.
Off me.
100%. The real question is, am I gonna be able to get out of this thing? This freaking dude chasing me. Yeah, let's just sleep slam this way. Oh, I did it. Okay. Yeah, decoy totem definitely helps with the fortress. You want to tip? The enemies just follow you. If they see you, you can lead them away from her. Okay. That's good to know. When you fail the mechanic, you need to get portal reward, not 0. Yeah. I'm sure they're going to make some adjustments to this.
You did it.
Yeah, the problem is my defense is pretty bad right now, and my offense. My hardcore character was a lot stronger at this point because I got really lucky with just pretty insane gear before I even left the campaign. This guy's not too bad, but we need a couple hours of grind to be able to fix this guy up here. We used to get a decent amount of juice from doing that fortress stuff.
Hello.
I greet you once again. Beware of the enemy. She is pleased.
That's just a 5 league.
Alright, so now we're pumping out Ezomite staff, so there's that at least. Can you get a 6 link on the proper base is the question. I mean... no. Not a 6 link. Maybe one of these days.
Welcome.
But we are getting pretty reliably staffs now, so I think that's working,
I'll see you
hopefully.
again.
Let's see about currency.
She is pleased.
This was just a 5 league.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We are getting some resistances from this 33% increased life. It's a decent amount of armor. It's better than what I'm currently using. More life. Resistances don't really take a hit per se. Just gotta fix the coloring on it. Or I go impale, like I did here. We just do pulverize, auto exertion, generalist cry. And we just go impale. Starts going impale with it. Might do that for a minute.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
That's just a 5 lead. Just to use this piece of shit.
Okay.
The Mary Lee. Yeah, even I could sell that.
Fitting 3 green on a pure armor base though. It's gonna be rough.
Onward.
Hail, Godslayer. Godslayer.
Yeah. Eight more intelligence. Well, here's the thing. We're over on fire now. Well, not really over on fire, but I could drop fire resist on one of these to get intelligence so I can respec out of just slightly under resistance cap. So I could change this to intelligence. Well, let me roll intelligence on there. Do it on the ring. Which means we can now get these 2 points back. And we go for this point next. That's 30%. Our skills will be at 90% chance to impale. We'll just do it that way. Excuse me. Alright. Kind of making progress. Softcore. Be fine. Any tips to force all red on saves? You just roll chromes. It's about 100 on average.
Greetings.
Almost 25 maps. Almost a quarter of the way done with Atlas. Making progress. Making progress. At least we're back up to 2 5 lengths. That's something at least.
Ancestors, guide us to victory. Tukahama.
Just do.
You honor the way. I'm afraid. You honor the way. I must consider us even.
Funny do. I'll help you, chair. Kill me once. Shake you.
Hey, absolute. I just can't.
Automation. I can. You're starting to figure it out, aren't you? I can see it in your eyes. But there's more.
zones are so scuffed with the layout. Might actually
World is not
push my filter
yours.
up another degree. Feels a little too much stuff on the ground right now.
We can win this. Regenerating. Help me. Oh, Raycraft.
Divination card. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Val orb.
I don't normally play Delirium.
What's a flask? Sipping here. Sipping here.
Something I'm considering since I'm playing SSF is the schizophrenia ascendancy with Delirium that gives you basically Progenesis. The only downside is you can't socket any jewels in your tree except clusters. However, I'm not going to have a Forbidden Flame that I want. I'm not going to have probably a Storm Shot for a while, so like that might be a good early play. Become super chunky. Is that just from doing 30 wave simulacrum? Okay. I know most of it's gated behind a boss, but Delirium doesn't really have a boss like that.
Greetings. Hello.
I mean, hold on. Like, I think I run this over my Eagle class spring, surely. Pretty good life. Can we fit lightning resistance? Is this stacked on suffixes? It is. Damn it. We could run cold and lightning on something that I've got cold resist on. Do I have cold on anything? Yeah, let's do cold and lightning on these gloves. Hey, look at that, look at that! Alright. Feeling a little bit better. Our health is in a good place, our resistances are okay outside of chaos. Our armor's fucking garbage. We gotta fix boots, gloves, and chest in terms of armor. Because we are messed up right now. You do not get frozen every time. I get frozen from some area rob no matter what. I have freeze immunity on my flasks. Punish. And eventually I'll be getting freeze immunity on the Pantheon when I get there. That's a level 10 map. So as long as this flask is up, I don't get frozen or chilled. Yeah, so basically you always want to have a freeze immunity flask until you get the Pantheon, is typically what you want to do. Whales, baby. They probably set up one of the top tabs as 3C, another is 5C, another is 10C, and they just dump random shit in there.
They can't do this, Mr.
Not long now. Oh, Raycraft!
That's a flask. It's
Yeah, if I... Yeah, they just fill it up and move on. Oh, you don't have to do that anymore. For the early crit conversion, I need the boots, or can I just do it with the rest of the items? The only thing you need to worry about when you go crit is being hit capped. So you want to run precision, and you want to have so I typically take this cluster, it's in my POB when we go crit, and then you also want to be running precision, because it gives you increased accuracy, gives you extra accuracy and increased crit. So you go this, and you take this, and you run this aura, and you can drop Resolute Technique and go crit, and then you just start scaling it up and from there. Rip.
Hello.
Actually, let's go ahead and take care of this situation right now. Get another fortress. We'll probably go ahead and do this. At the very least, we'll get some womb gifts. Am I just not spawning General Scribe Boys here? Yeah. One jewel in tree, one jewel in abyss belt. Yeah, if you're trying to do Storm Shroud, you want to have a Stygian. Your POB, you only have one jewel, 50% chance to avoid shock. How do you get the other 50? Which POB, which loadout are you talking about in my POB, Ludi? So in the 95 tree. We have a murderous eye jewel that has 50% chance to avoid being shocked in the tree. And we also have one inside our belt. Because we're wearing a Stygian Vice, you can socket a jewel in it. How do I unlock more map device slots? You get one from doing the final Maven when you do like 10-way boss witness. And then you get your other one from doing a T-17. Now the 5-way thing isn't a thing anymore, so you get one extra map device slot from doing the Maven quest chain where you have to have Maven witness bosses and you go fight 4 at a time, 5 at a time. When you get to the one where you fight 10 at a time, or you have 10 in the boss Zerg or whatever, after that you get your first map device slot unlock. The other one that you get is from completing a T-17 and killing the boss. So those are how you get the 2 extra slots on the map device. Yep. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's why you I tell people to change stuff with the loadout, otherwise things can get kind of crazy. I think I'm gonna do Chinese tonight for dinner. I'm in the mood for some Chinese. Alright. Wait, for precision you dropped other ore or you just added? I dropped flesh and stone to run precision.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
Alright, so apparently if we just fight away from her. Problem is like when they Zerg in different directions at once. Do they always head to me or do they go to her?
Not now.
Like if I hang out here, are they gonna come to me? Nope, they go to her. Okay. And I kind of feel like they're coming to me.
I refuse to die.
Oh, they're definitely going to her. Okay.
Regenerating.
Yeah. Alright. She totally didn't regenerate there. That's cool.
I won't die so easily.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like they need to change something with this encounter. If you don't have screen wide clear, this is not really doable right now.
I refuse to die.
I guess if I just sit on top of her, they'll attack me instead of her. Problem is like when one of those ball things come, we're kind of fucked. Yeah, I don't have a heal for her. This is GG, I think.
Destroy them all. Not enough.
Yeah. I think I have to just stay on top of her, and I gotta like... I think I just gotta stay on top of her. I don't think it's doable by getting away from her. Because as soon as they start, like as soon as one gets close, it'll just nuke her. Yeah. Yeah, I know I was worried she'd take splash damage from the fireballs and stuff like that. The problem is like, maybe if I stay with her in the corner of my screen, and like you're saying, is she still there? Yeah. We'll see. I'll try it on the next one. I did get really far away from her. I was like running to where they were coming in, so...
Practice makes perfect.
You get 6% chance to fortify chest. Is that enough to drop the points on the tree? Yep. All you need is the mod on the chest. It doesn't matter what the percentage is. We hit enough with Cyclone that it's always going to have you up. Hey, hey Ray. Is that any good? Well, they're going for 1 alch on trade, so I'm assuming they're shit. Oh wait, no, these are different implicits. Never mind. The +4 one goes for 1 chaos. Okay. Well, they're 1 chaos on trade, so. You're like, be right back. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, there's like multiple on for 4C or 1C. Whoa, we got slapped by that guy. We got hit so hard by those bros.
That's a flask. Stick me. Cha-ching.
I can't do this just yet.
Got my Cyclone stage 5 and I have like permanent up. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need a really high roll on. Well, make sure it's got the right Palborn. Yeah. It's like 1 chaos, the ones I saw. Pretty damn good though. Mm.
Or the balcony.
Grab those actually from when we do our heisting. Do I need to use the city mechanic thingy? What city mechanic thingy? Holdens.
Or the alteration.
Talking about King's March?
Let's use this piece of shit. Stick me.
Hello.
King's March is decent for like sending the ships out for currency and stuff. I'm planning on starting my King's March at some point today. I'm still using gold to gamble right now for items until I just can get some better stuff, but yeah, it's pretty good. It's not a bad thing to invest in. We're gonna go boots, actually. Let's gamble armor boots.
I'd consider that a win.
I'm not sure yet. I've been using Return to Dust, and I want to get the Violent Desire one, which is like the Impale. Those are the two I've been kind of playing around with right now. Damn, 620 armor, but no movement speed, no life. It's freaking rough, dude. 22 chaos resistance. Struck out on all these. More craft blood storage? Yeah. What's glowing silhouette do? I don't think I've seen that one yet. You don't unveil it. That's not how it works anymore, Ludi. You have to find the map. The map is a tier 14 orchard map, and you get the crafting recipe in there right before the boss room. Lightning clones when enemies are nearby. Oh, that's a ton of damage. See, like, when you do the tier 14 map, orchard, there'll be a crafting recipe right outside the boss room like there is here, and that'll be the channeling skills have negative or minus mana 3 cost. Yeah. Alright, it's time to up the loot filter. Up the loot filter. It's still kind of crazy, but finally moved up on the loot filter to tier 4. Very strict. Nah, it's just very strict. I reset it back down to like semi or whatever when I was leveling this guy up. Way too much shit on the screen. Pushing red maps now soon, hope I find it. Oh, nice. Alright. If you're missing a recipe, you can check at the crafting bench where to get it. I know, right? I want to set mine just to show fishing poles. And then when it drops, the custom sound will be, "Hi, I'm Chris Wilson." Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. Yeah. Try fighting a breach boss. You can't see how this bug got past. I don't know. I've seen several breaches like that where they're invisible and you can't see anything, Benny. I remember good old days with the build of the week series. I do too. It was a long time ago. That was a long, long time ago. Kind of crazy. Alright, let's take the crit multi here. I had to drop that earlier.
Hello.
I started mid of open beta. My first real character was a Lightning Arrow Templar from Creparian. Was level 59 in Mercenary, Chambers 10's level 2 as I died to Reflect Group. Will always remember that. Double curse in the group, shot one time and instant dead. Damn. Yeah, I didn't start in open beta. I think I started playing in like... I seriously started playing Path of Exile in 2017. That's been about 8-9 years. But I had tried playing it back in like 2014 and I just couldn't get into it back then. Let me know how it goes.
Orb of scouring.
I found even with the D totem doing it, you still kind of want to be a little bit away from her with her still on your screen. And they'll kind of aggro on you. Or the totem. So D3 was like my first action RPG, and surprise, surprise, Whirlwind Barbarian was my favorite thing in that game. And I played D3 quite a lot. I hadn't played action RPGs before that. It was hard to get into PoE at the beginning because it was a very different game than what it is today. It took a while for me to get into it. But once I got into it, I'm hooked now. I didn't really play Diablo 2 back in the day. I wasn't much of a gamer when I was a kid. Like, I played console and stuff like that, like Nintendo games and stuff, but I wasn't really like a PC gamer. And then, surprise, surprise, I got hooked on World of Warcraft back in like 2008, 2007. Like, end of BC, going into Wrath of the Lich King. And then that opened me up to D3 when that came out in 2010. And that's when I started playing action RPGs. Got a baller 6-link 2-hand sword that should do more DPS. So we can't guess what skill can't use swords. Oh yeah. Oh, I know Shockwave won't support it. Alright, let's go do... We're going to try this again, and I'm going to do what you guys suggested. I'm going to stay... I'm going to have her on my screen, but give, like, hopefully enough cushion room between her and the mobs that they choose me instead. We'll see how it goes. I do like, all the womb gifts I get from this stuff. Infinite Pursuit. Oh yeah. Things are not worth anything. I'm looking at that like I'm playing trade. We ain't playing no trade.
Let's get it done. Cover me. I refuse to die. No, not here. Not now. I won't die so easily. No, no, not here. Not now. side. You must escape!
Orb of alteration.
Hello.
Having a hard time getting 6 red on a staff. Is there a good trick? I just spam chromes. It takes like on average 100 chromes, so you know it can take quite a few.
Welcome back. She will soon bear fruit.
16. It's just a 5 lead.
Why is it giving me chess? Come on, game.
It's just a 5 lead.
What is that staff, though? Look at the damage on that staff. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's block spell damage, not attack, but still. Intelligence, increase fizz, adds to fizz, attack speed, and accuracy. What am I looking at right now? Those are fantastic. That's so good. That's crazy. Yes, please. Let's see if it gives me anything better before I run with that.
Just like that.
It's just a 5
Yeah, the Eclipse Staff is garbage.
It's just a 5 lead.
I'll take no. All I have right now is a 5 link, right? I'd much rather take this guy over this. Mostly because it's got the attack speed, the intelligence, and the accuracy roll there. That's crazy. It's like crazy good. It has an open prefix, but there's not really anything good we can run on the prefix. But like, that's 539 PDPS versus what I'm currently using. That's pretty damn good.
The blood bond.
Your tree must be the money tree then. Yeah, it's not a Fizz hybrid. It sucks, Rax, in that regard. But it's better than what I'm using, so we're gonna take that and call it a win.
Drive them back.
The question is my coloring on it. I need to try to hit. I don't have a lot of chromes. Can I hit? What can I get here? Coloring this is going to be a problem. I could go infused channeling. I could go Cyclone, Shockwave, Fortify, drop the Impale, and I could go like Pulverize and then infused channeling. And then that gives us an extra slot. So now we're a little bit tankier, I guess. Oh no, I have the melee fizz there. Kind of want to drop melee fizz for pulverize, to be honest. Then we can put an infused channeling there. Yeah, the accuracy roll is especially nice. I'm gonna go back to hideout real quick and see. I don't think there's anything good I can put on this with the benchcraft, unfortunately. Like when it comes to prefixes. I guess mana is really the only thing. Well, there is yeah, I guess we just go mana. Which is still not a bad stat, because it helps us out with... I'm gonna put Pulverize on here.
Greetings.
Hail, Godslayer.
Yeah, I don't have a chest yet to run Fortify, and I don't want to put all the points on the tree. So Fortify gives us a little bit of increased damage, but it also gives us you know, Fortify. And then Pulverize, I kind of want to start running Pulverize because that's 35% more melee area damage and increased AoE. Let me see how this feels on AoE. So if I stand right here, we're like halfway through that circle. If I put the melee fizz in, what does it feel like? Honestly, it feels about the same. Hold on. Alright. That's that. That looks like about the same to me. It's a little bit larger. I think we keep melee fizz. Alright. I got from tree, just slammed exalt and got attack speed. That's pretty disgusting. Holy shit. Nice, dude. It's pretty crazy. The block spell damage is a little unfortunate, but it does put our block, attack, and spell kind of even now, so there's that. Whereas with this, we have a lot less spell block. We haven't gotten versatile yet, so there's no points wasted there. I guess test it out in a map is really the only way to see. Let's go do this iceberg map, see how this feels. And the damage feels pretty good.
collection card. It's just a useless piece of shit.
Yeah, his staff's pretty good.
This time, it'll be you.
I don't think it's good enough for us to drop points on the tree that we put into accuracy yet, but it's pretty good.
I'll help you.
Wait! Another deal. Go on.
You should
Bye
probably
bye.
look that up.
You kill hard to make new friends, eh?
The thing here. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Tell him Moana.
Did you say you are proof? Let us see what the light reveals.
Approach, challenge.
Ultimatum? No way, Jose. I might try to make a chest now with the. I might try to make a chest with the tree now. I'd like to get a better chest going. Then refocus on weapon.
Cha-ching. Oh, Scarab. Orbit's
Otherwise, maybe pushing with weapon is still the play. Do we get a 6 link on the right base?
Cha-ching. The thing here. Cha-ching thing here.
Hello.
Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Oh, we got another hive. Alright.
Get it done. Cover me.
I can't do this just
No,
yet.
not here. Not now. I can do this. Be gone, fiends.
Disgusting.
I almost have it.
Yeah, I should probably do the same. Actually, I don't have much. I restarted my character. Never mind. I was like thinking of all the crap I put in there over the weekend.
Go. I'll handle it from here.
Right. Okay.
Approach, challenger.
I'm gonna do Chinese food for dinner. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm getting hungry. You mapping yet? I am, Vinter. I am mapping. I'm about to get into yellow maps right now, actually. Been going back and doing completion. Made a not the base is wrong. I don't want spell block as attack. I want attack, right? But I made this tree gave me a decent 5 link I've been using for the last 20 minutes. It's not terrible. It's not great. Yep, this is softcore SSF.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm not screwing around, dude. I'm so upset about the progress reset from losing the other character. So yeah, this is how many maps I've done today. Just blasting maps. Trying to get as much completion as possible is the name of the game. I am going to go visit Tree real quick though, because we just got a bunch more gifts. So I want to see if I can pump out an even better staff. Better staff. Always going for a better weapon. 2 points left. Alright, let's see here. We have increased attack, increased fizz. Don't care about any of that. We don't want any of that. Honestly, I think I take Fracture. More chance at weapons popping out.
She is pleased.
Fractured item.
Not the fracture I wanted, fortunately.
That's just a 5 lead.
Oh. Okay. Alright, game. Alright. Alright. And it's on an attack base. The problem is... Well, the damage might actually not be that far off once we whetstone it. But yeah. Alright, alright, alright. Take a look at what this is like once we throw some whetstones on this guy. How do I keep getting staffs? The tree and me have an understanding, okay? The tree and I have an understanding. The unfortunate thing is... So, I don't know if it's how I have it spec'd right, so we're going for obviously two-hand weapons. We're going for increased intelligence requirements, but decreased dex. Alright, so this removes, hopefully, swords from the pool. But we're also going for attack and physical modders, huge increase. So it's like we're saying we want a melee weapon, right? So staff or war staff. Intelligence, no dex, so that limits it down to staffs, but then physical and attack modifiers make it lean more towards a war staff. And then up here we're going for, you know, fracture, reroll, less caster mods, less mana mods. It seems to work for me right now, at least. I don't know.
Hello.
Oh, just got my 6th link. What a league, bro. What a league. I love this league. He left for 2 hours and you're already this far ahead. Yeah. Yeah, we're gaming right now, dudes. We're gaming. Alright, I don't know. I'm gonna grab like 4 of these. Let's see what this gets the quality up to on the weapon. Yeah, I'm not like too thrilled about the accuracy roll. Is kind of fantastic, but I don't know. I feel like we can benchcraft on better fizz damage. So like with the bench, we can put, well, only 99 right now. Maybe I just roll with, I guess we roll with this for now because it is a 6 link. And yeah. Question is, what are the colors going to be like on this thing? I could actually put my Cyclone in here and buff Cyclone. This could be Cyclone infused with all this other crap, and then we finish it out with the Impale support. I'll have to test it out and see how it feels, but I think this is the play. I just really don't like the rolls on this staff. But I don't have currency to try to re-roll this thing. And I don't have harvest juice yet to try to re-roll it, so let's see what the damage feels like when we go do this map. I think I'm going to go for 6-link chests now. So we'll respec the tree to do chests. How much graph do I have? Yeah. I'm going to respec the tree to do chests. Damage feels good. Doesn't feel bad. At least for these low level maps. We got another fortress. Be a lot of juice. We'll probably go do this fortress. Yeah, let's go do this. Let's go do this hive. All right. It's interesting. moment. Got a Voidborn Reliquary key. Congrats, congrats.
Let's get it done. Cover me. I refuse to die.
Can't do this just yet.
No, not here. Not now. Proof against the swarm. Dance with the flame. Regenerating. No, no, not here. Not now. I almost have it. Let's see you get through this. Dreamer, save me!
I don't know, man. I feel like this mechanic needs some work. It's pretty dumb. When you progress map completion, do you beeline for boss or do you mechanic also? No, I do mechanics. I'm not like going crazy with trying to push stones and all that. If I see mechanics and stuff I want to do, I engage with the mechanics. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. They need to give you like more things to use during that fight to assist with the waves of mobs or something. I'm almost confident that shit's getting nerfed.
Greetings. Farewell.
Alright, so the question is, let's respec our tree to print body armors. So, I need to get a 6-link body armor now, preferably with high defense on it.
Enter.
Let's think about how I want to do this. Keygrave me shit item. Sorry to hear that. So I'm gonna save this. This is gonna be, we're gonna call this staff tree. Alright, so I'm gonna refund all these points and we're gonna think about this. Alright. Use 3 fusings and bam, 6-link. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Alright, we want equipment, we want body armor, we want the chance for 6 links. I'm fine with fracture. That's okay. We want requirements to be strength requirements. We don't want intelligence, and we don't want dexterity. If I have to pick between this, defense, and life, we're going to go for defense here. And we want reduced chance of mana modifiers. We want reduced chance of caster mods. Damn, from a 97, you found a 97% darkness enthroned. Damn, dude. We want this. We want lowest tier mod removed. I think we should give this a shot and see what we get.
She is pleased.
It's just a 5-3.
That's a pretty high armor base. Ooh, I like that actually. I really like that. And it's got 10 LE resist. We're gonna get rid of that with implicits. But what's cool about this item, yeah, it doesn't have a life roll on it. So because this doesn't have a life roll on it, we're gonna lose some life with this being off, but this doesn't have a life roll on there, which means we can spec into 15%. And then I can also put a regular, we can put some kind of resistance on this. It's a lot of armor. Colors are perfect too. It went Sunder there. Pale. Right, so that chest got us from 32% PDR to 45% PDR. Does it have a life mod on the body? Does strength count as a life mod? Oh, it does. I'm crazy. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's the freaking fracture. I didn't even look at that. That's a lot of HP to lose. I don't think we can actually use that then. RIP. That's too much life to lose. Alright, disregard. The tree did not giveth. But I think our specking was right there because it's producing the type of chests I want, so we just gotta farm up more womb gifts. Let's see what else the tree will give us real quick. Got a little bit of juice left.
I greet you once again.
We have some currency we can roll. They don't want to use any of those on this.
Alchemy.
The Genesis tree accepts.
Chaos
She is pleased. Good to see you. Drive them back.
Alright guys, I'm gonna order some food. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Alright guys, I ordered some food. It should be here in about a half hour, at which point I'm probably going to take a break for a bit, because I have been streaming now for crazy 9 hours. We've made a lot of progress. Yeah, you can link in game. You know what? It might be worth running some labs for ground slam with earth shaking because I feel like that gem has better AoE, and I think that's why I think like the hives were doing. I think the hives were easier because I had that ground slam of earth shaking, and it provides just so much better coverage. It provides so much better coverage for fighting monsters than Sunder does.
Hail gods.
Maybe we go do a couple labs, see if I get lucky with a ground slam. Exiled by Exarch. Got so much Chinese food. Alright. As much as I hate this, we're gonna run some labs.
Justice will prevail.
Okay.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door. Let the day dawn golden.
What's the useless piece of shit?
Vados are 35C, they used to be worth divines. Probably because no one's running Vado maps right now on day 3. They don't want to risk losing their character. That would be my suspicion. I feel like that's something that might go up in price a week or two from now. Oh, we gonna be slapping now, dude. We gonna be slapping now.
When the time comes to strike,
Yeah, I feel like that's something that's gonna be more of a thing in like 2 weeks from now. People can farm them. Maybe a week from now for the Giga Chads.
you were born for this. Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
What is this nightmare I'm coming across here? It is the way forward. Which apparently requires another lever. Bro. Am I blind? Where is this? It's all the way over here. Okay. Dark Shrine and middle door. Okay. I really want to try to find this Dark Shrine. Maybe I get twice blessed, which would be pretty dope. I don't think it's going to be all the way down here, though. Who knows, though. I have a whole crafting video, Lord, but basically you're going to spam Deafening Contempts until you get... In my opinion, what you want is a T1 or T2 Fizz hybrid, as well as, you know, what you get from the essence. And if you're lucky, you get that without another prefix. At which point, or even if you get that with yeah, you want it without another prefix. Then what you're going to do is you're going to, well, let me backtrack. You're going to spam Deafening Essences of Contempt until you hit like T1 and T2 increased Fizz and the Fizz hybrid. Once you hit that, as long as you don't have a suffix, all your suffixes full, you're going to craft on prefixes can't be changed, and you're going to scour the item, which will leave you with just the 3 prefixes. At that point, you can then do Harvest Reforge with prefixes can't be scoured to get basically attack speed, and you keep doing that until you get the best attack speed you can. And then after that, what I did in 3.26 was slam a Shaper Orb on it to get, like, hopefully a good crit roll. If you join my Discord, Ginger, you can take a snap. You can, like, take a screenshot of it and post it in there, and I can take a look at it. I have a video on crafting it, Lord, but I wouldn't necessarily take that video as the best way to do something this league, because we have the tree now. The tree might just give us better staffs if we just play the mechanic long enough. But yeah, the other really expensive thing you can do, it's super expensive, is you can alt spam until you, on a good, you know, on the Ezomite base, until you hit like the T1 or T2 Fizz hybrid, and then you AUG it, you regal it, and you slam it so you have 4 mods, and then you fracture orb the item, and you hope that you fracture the T1 or T2 Fizz hybrid, and then that gives you a base that has the fracture with the T1 or T2 on there, and then after that, you you spam Essences of Contempt again until you get the other 2 mods. Those are different ways you can do it. Tree has been asked for me on staffs. I don't know. I guess I've been getting lucky, huh? Like I got this 6 link on this new character pretty quickly.
The pursuit of power.
No twice bless. Fucking rip. If I were you, I would buy a 6 link base on the good. Like I'd buy a 6 link on the right base, right? With a high enough item level, right? I wouldn't be buying like a 72 item level 6 link base. That's not what I would recommend. But once you have a good base that's a 6 link, then you can start to craft on it. Just understand that crafting the staff that I have in my guide is expensive. It's like an endgame version of it. You know, we're talking like anywhere from 40 to 100 divines, depending on what your RNG is like. The other thing you could do that might be more cost-effective, Lord, is you buy a 6 link staff on a good base, and you harvest, craft it with yellow juice, so that you can get like, and just roll like the fizz on it. And eventually you might hit like a 550 or 600 PDPS staff. I was looking on my PB and saw that it was like 6 million behind on cyclone damage. Damn. Alright, did we get lucky with the fonts? We probably did not. We did not. Okay, we go again. That's because ground slam of Earth Shaking is like half our damage in the POB. We run 2 skill setups. We run our Cyclone skill up right here, like I have on my staff, and we run General's Cry with Auto Exertion and Sunder, which is a whole nother ability on the build. They're about like 50-50 damage.
The goddess is watching.
Yeah, General's Cry is there mostly to help us out with bossing, like when we really need single target damage. That's why we have it in the build. Because Cyclone isn't the greatest single target damage skill in the game, so having something like that rounds out the build and makes it feel pretty good in terms of single target damage.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door. Let the day dawn, golden with possibility.
Yeah, the ground slam gem shouldn't be too expensive. The stampede boots might be a little expensive, so let's keep that in mind. I don't know what stampede's going for on trade. I heard earlier today they were like 70 chaos, which is actually not as expensive as I thought they would be. Thanks the real racer for the follow. I've dropped a 30% quality judgment staff, but it's on an item level 81, so it can't roll T1 fizz percent. Should I try to make it work? You could craft like a mid-tier weapon right now, Wana, and then eventually I wouldn't use that for like, I wouldn't sink a ton of currency into it, but you could probably craft like a decent 600 to 700 PDPS staff on that, and then use that for a while until you get a better base. Why does the Lethal Pride at 17,310 is like one of the best iterations of that jewel to go in that spot on the tree in terms of the damage it gives you. There's other Lethal Prides that have other variations that, you know, might not be as much damage, but that's like the best possible one you could get for that spot on the passive tree. It's going to be super expensive. You can also buy a Fizz Light of Meaning and put it there, but the Light of Meanings that have the Fizz affix on them are also going to be kind of expensive. So at that point, you're looking at investing into the build for like endgame content. I don't do champion right now. I am considering putting a champion build together, but in my opinion, for the champion build to be worth swapping to, you need Celestial Brace. And I was talking with a friend today who's playing champion, and guess how much those bracers are on trade right now? Does anybody want to look up how much those bracers are? And then we can have a conversation on when it's time to go champion. I do not think swapping to champion is going to be anywhere near the kind of damage you get on Slayer without those bracers. Yeah, today's lab layout is terrible for Merc right now to be doing this gem farm stuff. I kind of want the gems, so I'm suffering through this. Yeah, let me know if anyone bothers to search up a Celestial Braces with the best possible roll on it. Actually, I think there was only one on trade right now. That should be easy enough to test. So we're on Keepers, Celestial Brace. These are the gloves that you need to have. Yeah, so these are the gloves that you need to have in order for Champion to be worth playing in terms of damage. On the low end, rip. These are what I would call trolls, right? They're not going to sell you this probably for this. Maybe the 5, but yeah, 50 divine on the cheap end. Realistically, you're looking at 50 divine, and then immediately after that for a +4, 90 divine, 90 divine. I do not think this guy is going to sell you a +7 for 30. Maybe this guy will sell a +4, but I mean, at this point, why are you paying this kind of money for the shit version of like the gloves? You need these gloves. You need these gloves in order to play champion on my build, I think, to make the damage worthwhile. So definitely not what I would call league starter viable. Isn't there a Dark Shrine in here somewhere? Oh, it's over there. I'm an idiot. That's what happens when I'm talking. Was your sync staff all linked? Yeah, it's all a link right now. It's a 6 link. Yeah, I just got it like a half hour ago. Pretty recent. I did the tree stuff. The tree giveths. You're on PS5? Oh yeah, good job. Yeah. You're never gonna see those on PS5, dude. I'm sorry. Like you might see them, but like maybe 1 or 2 the entire league. I can't imagine anyone's killing the Uber boss on PS5 right now. You could farm the Uber boss, yeah. Yeah, it's doable. Like, if you get your build strong enough, you could farm the Uber boss and get them. So.
What ambition. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
I'm like farming lab right now for my trans, like my alt gem. So much fun. I think it's going to help me out with the hives though, because the ground slam of earth shaking, it does like that giant 200 arc versus Sunder, which is like that straight line. So my clones are going to have so much better AoE coverage on those incoming waves. At least when I played my hardcore character, I had the gem and it felt so much better when I was doing the fortresses than using Sunder. That's your goal for this league? Yeah, I would say once you have those bracers, I would go champion. You'd want to get like 1 or 2 other uniques to make it work right. And then at that point, you know, you would probably respec the passive tree quite a bit. We wouldn't be using exactly the same passive tree per se. It's something I'm considering doing. Like, I might farm the bracers on this character late into the league because I wanted to try out a champion version of the build that's tankier and is like purely exists for bossing, right? But I do think that in order to justify giving up the damage of Slayer, we need expensive uniques to be able to make it work. For me to be willing to give up Slayer. So, yeah, you have a great build. I'm trying to get my character there, struggling with resistances and not so good gear. I also need the Earthshaking gem. Yeah, if you're playing trade, you should be able to pick up the Earthshaking gem, no issue. And then, I mean, life and resistances is just kind of like staying on top of gearing your character. Like, I'm doing an SSF right now, and I have, you know, 4.5k life and all my LE resistances covered. I made this character like less than 24 hours ago. Are uniques easier this week though because of the tree? I don't know. I haven't really been I haven't been using the tree to print uniques, so it's hard for me to say whether it's better or not per se. We want to go the other door so that way we can grab Dark Shrine. Yeah, I don't know how much money you have, but 30C is shouldn't be too hard to come up with 30C. If you're having trouble with money right now, your better focus would be to find a farm strat that you can do in like red maps to help you generate some currency, whether that's like running Blight or, you know, doing something else. I dropped hella 6 links early. Yeah, I've gotten, like I said, I made this character late last night. I finished leveling it like a couple hours ago. I just got to maps and I already have a 6 link staff. Got a 5 link belly of the beast. Links are crazy this league. I'm now respecting my tree to print chests, so hopefully. Oh god. Just die and just die and wait for ball phase to end. I'm loving the tree. Got a 6 link body and staff at level 50. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. I'm hoping to print a the chest now. That's my goal. If I can get a 6 link chest, I'd be pretty happy with like a high armor base. It'd be pretty dope. Bird stands tall. Freaking rip, dude. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, losing XP was so bad. What effect you have on the Cyclone? It looks cool. I'm using the Dark Shard Cyclone effect. It's pretty clean looking. And then I've got the Divergence MTX armor going right now.
Goddess, what ambition. Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
See, my damage was so good on the hardcore character. If I was actually good at ball phase, I would have made it through one ball phase and he would have been dead. Same, like, yeah, like I got him pretty low. I think you can like one-shot him, or you can get him like before he does ball, but you have to do it so fast that he doesn't trigger it, I think. I think when you get him to a certain percentage, he starts to trigger the ball phase, and if you don't kill him quick enough at that point, he does it. He's definitely like one-tappable. Like there's nothing that I think is coded in there for him to do that, because in Crucible when I had that bow character with totems and I could literally one-shot Ubers, he never did ball phase. I would just literally one-shot him with my totem. So I know it's not coded like, oh, when he hits 25, he just instant phases and locks his HP. Right. Yeah, I think there's like a... Is there any way to go crazy fast and just hold down Cyclone? Yeah, you gotta build movement speed into the build, because when you use Cyclone, you start to lose speed. Cyclone has a speed reduction on it, so you can see on the gem, while channeling, you have 21% less movement speed. So you have your boots, right, that give you 30%, but when I use Cyclone, I start to move a little slower. So if you want to be able to use Cyclone and be fast, you just have to build more movement speed into it by using like various things. See, I can't do spicy food anymore, like really spicy food. Yeah. I can do like, not really, but I don't eat really spicy stuff anymore, so. As long as it's not super spicy, I'm okay. I just suffer from the eye shit now. BP number 4, is that you saying that you're doing your 4th blueprint, Venter? Oh, okay, just got a cogwork, yeah, that's what that is. Bro, where's the dark shrine in here, dude? Am I going crazy? Is it like over here? Or is this a dead end? This is not a dead end, okay. Nope, it's a dead end. I have no idea where this thing is. Is it down here, maybe? Congrats on the cogwork. I guess I didn't see the dark shrine. Oh wait, there is no dark shrine here. I'm crazy. I just had to go left. Yo, I've only ran 2 labs and I'm already losing my mind. To go faster? Oh yeah. There you go. So, I think what I'll probably be doing is like a zippy version of the build, especially if I'm going to be heisting for a while. I'm gonna want to be moving pretty quickly. I'll probably be doing something like that. So one of the dark shrines gives you an extra roll on the font at the end of lab. So you essentially can get an extra roll on trying to get your gem. Bad spinny.
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
Did you not buy the goddess statues? I'm playing SSF. There is no buying anything right now. It's just me and the game, no other players. One man against the machine.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must navigate
Yeah.
empire through trouble.
I'm not doing too bad considering I made this character last night after wiping on hardcore. So we've snowballed progression pretty quick so far on the new character.
You are free.
Didn't I pick up the treasure key? I guess I left it back there. Alright, moment of truth. Did we get the gem font? Nope. Alright. Alright guys, my food got here, so I'm gonna go eat for a little bit, and I'll be back in probably like 10, maybe 15 minutes. Catch y'all in a few. Why did you restart? Hardcore characters don't go to standard, they go to softcore league. I didn't want to play on softcore. So I thought about it and I realized I've always wanted to play SSF for an entire league. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna play SSF this league and actually go hard and see what I can do with the character. So do you qualify quality assassin mark before Cyclone? Yeah, because you get the guaranteed power charge uptime, so that's what I recommend. I'll be back in a few, guys. I'm gonna eat some dinner. Alright guys, just got a little bit of dinner in. Where did we leave off? Oh yes, doing lab. I'm so full now. Whew. You were like, I ate too much, and I was like, I should not make the same mistake, and I definitely did. But did the layout just change? That's supposed to be a dark shot in this first room. I think layout might have just changed. Yeah, it did. Hold on. But notes aren't updated yet. Okay, let's try Path of Lab. Path of Lab. Well, there's been no updates, so I may not do this. I guess it's still kind of worth running. We can just beeline lab. Only having one font kind of feels bad, but it is what it is. Nice. Yeah, it takes a couple hours to grind it out on this, like yourself. I would just buy it, to be honest. I gotta grind out all the frags for Uber Elder and Maven, so it's not too bad. I just run destructive play and freeze maps. Oh, well, just map passively and get it later then. Oh, congrats, Venter. Gotcha. All white maps completed. Yeah, I think I'm only gonna do... I like Uber Elder. It's iconic PoE fight. I'm only going to do this lab because I'm not doing this without lab notes. I want to optimize Dark Shrine, so I'll finish up this one and then I'm going to go back to mapping. And maybe later I'll run these again when notes are out. Spend it, dude. Get it done. You can't trade Divine in for something? I'm waiting for next lab. People are bitching in 773 about it being horrible. Oh, you mean like after today's reset? Like you're saying the new lab that just happened is terrible? Are you talking... What is 773? Is that like the unofficial SSF channel venter or something? Thanks, 3 for the follow.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes with the essence of an empire must be shared equally amongst all its citizens.
Did they just carry you?
Is to act. You were born for this. The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
If he's getting 30C a pop, that's a lot of money. He's just chain running them. It's his invitation, so he's upping. So he's up. He's basically paying for the invites and then probably making a little bit extra off of you guys. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta run a specific build, especially if you're bringing people in to buff everything. I was running these labs, right? I'm probably gonna stop for a bit because they just reset and there's no notes, but the first gem I got was Molten Strike of Zenith. Right, yeah. No, I'm gonna make a strength stacker, it's gonna be dope, you know?
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises. You must navigate your empire through troubled waters. Withstand the siege. Tyranny is inescapable.
Yeah. I don't know, that lab wasn't too bad. Could just run these again. Okay, I've got the update here. Yeah, it ain't pretty. Maybe I'll keep doing this for a bit. How long does it take to farm Stampede? I think it just depends on... Farming Stampede depends on your strategy. I think Heist is quicker than Blight, but it's going to take a lot of time. Alright.
The goddess is watching.
4 dark shrines. That's good. That's good. That's good. Keeping track in your chat. That's funny. Oh, because you're seeing how long it takes Venture to get replica. Is that what you're going for? Replica Stampede. Are you running 3 wings per blueprint? Do I drop that whole filter in PoE for the loot filter? Yeah, you have to drop all the files, Gunny, the filters and the filters and the sounds. Oh wait, we don't go this way. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. My mic cut out. I was saying, you got to drop all the files, the filters and the sound files where you normally put your filters.
No two battles are alike. You are inexhaustible. Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire.
Playing SSF, your build PB got sure way to farm Storm Shroud. I don't know if there's a deterministic way to farm it. I do not know. Open the loot filter file, copy and paste it all in the PoE loot filter, just like which filter I want, right? Yeah, you're going to take everything from my Google Drive and you're going to dump it where you would normally put your filters on your client. So the sound files all have to be unpacked in the same folder as the filters that the game uses to reference. I always make this mistake. I guess it's down this way. How the heck do you get there? Oh, lever right here. I was like, After 2 days, I'm ready to punch my screen at the amount of deaths I've accumulated from dying to being frozen. Yeah, make sure you have a freeze immunity flask. So you want to be running like I have, a freeze immunity flask. And then eventually you use your Pantheon to get freeze immunity when you get the, it's like the level 10 map, Underground Sea. You put the Divine, I forget the name of it, the Divine Vessel in there when you kill the boss. And then you'll have freeze immunity from the Pantheon.
The essence of entertain now must be shared equally amongst all its citizens. Strike with fidelity. By the gods, what ambition! The sovereign each leaves but a husk for its descendants.
A worthy opponent.
Yay, we got it. We can go kill Rosario. Listing out Pantheons? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Should say ascendancy order. Good catch.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must empire awaits you with open shores. Triumphant at last.
Alright, do I get it with 2 gems here? Is the question. Rip volcanic fissure snaking. Rip volcanic fissure snaking. Yeah, I just made this 6-link staff with the Genesis tree. It's pretty good. Now I'm focusing on printing chests. I want to get a 6-link chest on it. So I'm running lab right now to get my ground slam gem, and then I'm gonna go get some more juice for the tree and hopefully get a 6-link chest going.
Oh, Scarab!
The pursuit of power can
Got my Tomo and Grand Slam from Uber Guaranteed Crafts. I think Merc Labs have low chance or guaranteed. Yeah, but I'm playing SSF, so I don't have access to Uber Guaranteed Crafts. I saw one on my hardcore character, so it's low, but they exist. Hey Cash, I have it in my POB, my recommendations for if you want to try to do harder content, what you should try to upgrade. I have a list of the uniques and items that you should aim to obtain if you want to make T17 farming easier. So it's in the notes section of my POB.
Orb of Alteration!
the weary traveler
Yeah, it's basically
comes to the end of the path.
going all the way for T17s and Ubers, get your Flame Flesh Jewels, get a Progenesis, get a Mage Blood. These 3 super expensive things will help you out.
It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter, not the other way round. Death and loyalty. You were born for this. Sweep the trappings.
Yeah, no problem, Alp.
Side. Make your
Yeah,
empire.
I would say Google for the Storm Shroud. I'm not sure what's going to be the best way for us to get it on SSF, so I don't know if there's a div card for it if you have to farm a certain map or a certain boss has a chance at dropping them. I haven't really looked into it yet for SSF. Yeah, Progenesis might be the will be a big upgrade for you because it's going to stagger those big hits that probably are one-shotting you. What's up, Chaotic? I was working on Void Stones. I made it to Exarch to get my second Void Stone, and I died to Ball Fades because I'm terrible at this game. So my name of this character is Exiled by Exarch, and I've been sent to the SSF Keepers League for the rest of this league as penance for sucking at hardcore.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. The essence of an empire must be shared equally amongst all its citizens. Is to act. You were born for this. The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
Yeah, the ball face sucks. I hate it so much. Wait a second. Alright, yeah, I'm in the right place here. Only cards, but 1 in 15 or something from what I checked. Probably just going to end up chancing and ancient for days, yeah. 1 in 15 or something from cards, yikes. Okay, well I guess that might be a project to work on later. When did you do the subs, Swinzy? Because I think there was an issue on the first day. But as far as I know, drops are still good right now. Yeah, drop should still be on. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know I had it enabled and people were telling me that they were getting it, so. Hey, thanks, Slayer.
Where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door.
Ah, I didn't think about using the tree for unique jewels. That's a good call right there. That's probably going to be the best way to actually print uniques. I wonder if we can get an interesting Storm Shroud jewel. Can jewels be Foulborn? They can, right? That's a thing. What'd you just realize?
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
Can brick it? Yeah. Well, I think what you would do is you would spec the tree to not do Foulborns, which you can do. So you would just go all into the percentage of it not producing a Foulborn, and then hope that it doesn't. I imagine that would be the play.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must navigate your empire through troubled waters. Delight in gilded dungeon ascendant.
We got Bone Shatter. Go play Bone Shatter now. Is that the play? Yeah, the tree is probably the way to go for most things right now, I would imagine.
Ascend with precision.
Ooh, tailoring orb. So, Venter, what blueprints are the best to run for a chance at getting the Stampede? Or like replica uniques? I gotta do some research into all this and see. Probably higher level ones. We made a relic cache. So basically any blueprint can spawn a unique room or something like that. I haven't done much heisting. Bruh. Okay. And are you running all 3 wings on your blueprints or just doing 1 per blueprint? Never going to staffs, huh?
Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire.
Ah, gotcha. Running lab over and over feels like I'm in prison. What did I do? What law did I break to be punished so? Nobody knows the troubles I have. It dropped an insane Trielli sword. This isn't annoying at all. Zug, zug, zug. The curio at the end can be anything. Okay, that's good to know.
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque.
Curio at the end can be anything. Thanks, Heretic, for the 1 month sub. Thank you, thank you.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. The essence of an empire to enter must be shared equally amongst all its citizens.
Yeah, no problem.
Accept no impasse. Such resilience. The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
Actually, sure, let's do this. There's one more dark shrine here. Fortunately, no double fonts. Big rip.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises. You must navigate your empire through troubled waters. Is more dangerous than the journey, Ascendant.
Surely this time. What's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again? Hey, we got it.
A grotesque affair.
We got it, guys. We can just beeline for Zaros now. That's all I care about. Twice blessed, baby. Yeah, I've gotten some good quality gems from the mystery gift. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
The weary traveler draws close to the end. It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter, not the other way round. Find your determination. You were born for this. Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire.
What's a flask?
Minotaur should one-shot you. Yeah, he's pretty dangerous. Be pretty dangerous. Are you using an Abyssus right now?
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. The essence of entertained Tao must be shared equally amongst all its citizens.
Why doesn't it matter?
Strike with fidelity. By the gods, what
He one-shots you whether you have it or not.
the sovereign
Yeah, if you build your character, I did it on my SSF run. If you have enough armor, you can take a hit from him. Enough armor and HP.
aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must navigate your empire through troubled waters. Triumphant at last.
First reflecting mirror and it dropped the mist. Nice, dude. Congrats. Just doesn't want to give us to it, man. We're gonna have pretty much every alt gem except for ground slam, baby.
Justice will prevail. Dark influences reside in dark places.
I can't do this just yet.
I do this every time. I need to veer off to the left. This way. Thank you, Edos, for the follow. Appreciate it.
The weary traveler draws close to the end. It powers the scepter, not the other way around. You were born for this. Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire a
Yeah, I didn't feel like jewelers were a problem with 6-socket items. Typically my problem, especially in SSF, has been like trying to 6-link items, but the fact that this league just prints them is fantastic. I feel like I've never really had an issue with jewelers.
My goddess, what ambition! The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
What am I doing, my dude?
I can't do this just yet.
Yeah, I see a lot of 6-socket items myself. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I also feel like I see at least a 6-socket every map. Almost every map.
Potent little gift from our primitive past.
Speaking of 6-sockets.
Dark influences reside in dark places. An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep. The empire awaits you with open jaws. I die for the empire.
Double treasure key.
Did you miss the useless piece of shit?
We did it, guys. Oh, we did it. Transform a non-transfigured skill gem to be a random transfigured version. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Well, not too bad. Got my gem. We did it, Lord. We did it. Now we just gotta level it up for a while we do some mapping. Ain't no thing. Back to the grind we go. Gotta get some juice for the tree. The tree is thirsty. Let's go get it some juice. Pretty soon we're gonna have to say goodbye to the blue Sunder. It's gonna be very sad. See blue Sunder go.
I can't do this just yet.
Cha-ching! Oh, scare!
Look at this behemoth. I think we're just gonna pass on that guy. Do not feel like dealing with him.
Cha-ching! Or the balcony! That's a flask! Cha-ching! Cha-ching!
I guess they are level 18, huh? Bruh. Birthing session incoming. Oh boy. Wish there were more of the simple breaches where you have to stabilize it. Yeah, the ones where you have to stabilize are superior in every way. They're so much better.
Who's gonna use this piece of shit?
Stay vigilant.
Our first yellow map. Let's go. Ooh, we got a high fortress too. What's up? Just ran that lab for like an hour, but I got my gem I needed. Let's give it a shot. I hate Crimson Township map and boss. I cannot do this stupid boss until I get like Mage Blood. Is that the one with where you get like the Mark of Death? The trick to that boss is she summons like clones. They summon like clones. If you don't kill the clones almost immediately, they put that stacking shit on you that kills you. Yeah, you gotta kill them like super quick. Super quick. Or it gets real rough real quick.
You die rather well. I can't do this just yet.
What's up, Reeve? How's it going? I would hope your 600 PD DPS staff could handle it. I would hope so. Got my 6-link Charles while you're out. Well, one of my 2 6-links. Now I got my tree set up to print me chests, so. Core stones achieved. All invitations besides fear done. Damn, Reeve, you've been putting in work. Here I am, just like re-leveling a I'm starting over from scratch, basically. You've already completed your whole atlas, essentially. Alright, time for boss.
Let's get it done. Cover me. I refuse to die! I can do this! Annihilation! No! Not here! Not now! I can do this! get through this. I almost have it. Dreamer's will. Done. Get out of here.
You don't love Arch Nemesis? What is wrong with you? It took them a year to try to remove that shit after they added it to the game. It was so bad. Yeah. Remember it was like having like 5,000 whetstones that one league?
You did it.
Arch Nemesis was the best league, just not the one that came after. It's how they tried to implement the mobs into the game. Yeah. We both had Chinese food. I'm sleepy too, but if I stop playing now, I won't play till tomorrow, so. I gotta try to make it another 5 or 6 hours. Blueprint number 8.
Try to go as far as you can with the detonation cord. Further! Keep going! Away from me. All placed. Shall we light it up? I should also mention... this might unearth monsters. You can take them.
Imagine playing other games on PoE League launch weekend.
Go get them, local! You did it! That's a fact! You did it! Most of the locals I grabbed in this job don't last long.
There's still time. Grind your PB, how do you have Pride, Blood, and Sand, Flesh and Stone, and Outer Edition all active? So having Pride with Flesh and Blood and Sand and Auto Exertion is not undoable at 95. You gain a little bit of mana every level. It eventually works out to where you're able to squeeze it all in. You'll notice right now I'm running you know, these 3 auras. If I were to drop like Precision and try to squeeze in Blood and Sand, I could probably also run Flesh and Blood right now and have 4 auras. I'd have to test it for science real quick. We can go back to my hideout. Rip Vinter. Let me ID all this stuff real quick.
Greetings.
$124 life is kind of crazy. The fire resistance is sad. Oh yeah, give me a sec.
Journey well.
So we don't have flesh and stone right now. Let's see. So yeah, here's flesh and stone. So say I was to socket in flesh and stone real quick. You can see right now I have the mana to run all 4 of those auras. It just sits me at 0. I'm also 85. So like in another 10 levels, as I scale out my character, because you gain mana and health every level, it eventually works out to where you can run all 4 of those auras without needing to do much more reservation. Can't you use arrogance support to make precision use life? You could. And I could, if I had the sockets, I could try to make that work right now. I don't, actually. Well, I might be able to put flesh and stone here. I can squeeze another ore in on this right now, but I don't think I have the sockets to make it work. Yeah, you want to use precision over flesh and stone, especially when you're crit. Where'd you post it? Sorry.
The retail pad.
The curtains inside. Housing's gonna be crazy, dude. I kind of want to do something with this helm. I kind of want to do something with this helm.
Good luck.
Gives me a bit more life. 46. We do lose. I'm fine with that, actually. Question is, what could I craft on here? The chances of hitting a green and a blue in 3 chromes, 4 chromes, not very high. Oh, I only need 1 blue, so we can put this here for now. Honestly, I think I go like probably lightning chaos or something on here. I don't have it yet. Dude, 800 armor is so much better. I would have called in sick. And then I would have removed everybody from my friends list and then gone silent on Steam. Yeah.
Greetings.
We have some gold where we could gamble. See if maybe we get something decent. Still need decent rings. Well, my rings aren't too bad. Boots are what I could use. Boots or gloves. Honestly, a better armor-based gloves is what I need right now. But that's gonna be hard to roll. Let's go for boots.
Could do worse, exile.
Bye.
Could do worse, exile.
Damn, I just can't get good boots from Gamble.
Business, business, business.
Maybe I can go print a chest. Let's go see if we can print some chests. Gamba is so OP most of the time. Yeah, it's not a bad way to spend currency. Typically.
I welcome you.
Alright, let's see if we can print some chests. 1 point left in Unique Falborn. Apply those points.
She will soon bear fruit.
Glorious Plate. Fracture. No 6 link. Rip. I guess we can try to YOLO make a unique. See if we get something interesting.
Yes, just like that.
Powborn the Oppressor. Gotta Jack the Axe. That's actually kind of crazy. Jack the Axe is actually kind of insane. Just gotta Jack the Axe. It's a good weapon. It's like a unique that's really old that's actually still good. Okay, that makes sense. They did, yeah. Yeah. I believe so. What are they changing? I mean, I knew that was they were going to do this 100%. I mean, I said it earlier. There's as long as they get closer to you and they give you more options like blight to deal with stuff, it'll be a lot better. I knew they were gonna change it because it was just like it's very build specific. That's for sure. Yeah. Yeah. His burning message. His burning message. Interesting.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering. Good to see you.
Okay. I wonder if they're patching that like over the night tomorrow. It's probably gonna be a hot fix soon. Looks like they're going to be making hives more, the fortresses more better. They're going to give you more interactables to deal with the waves. They're going to make the ranged monsters have to be a lot closer. Basically, they're making it a lot better so you don't have to use a decoy totem or run around in circles to bait them away from her. Yeah. I knew they were going to address it in some way because it's It's doable right now. I've done a couple of them, but like it's very frustrating. It's not fun. Like doing the fortress is rewarding, so you do it, but it's not fun to do, and that's the problem right now. Nothing should feel not fun to do. I wonder if that's also going to affect, I wonder if they're going to make changes to her in zones too.
I would hope.
Yeah. Right. Yep. I'm doing one right now. Just got an asinus from the tree. Ooh, nice, Winter. On your PUB in the skill tree, we take 2+1 endurance charges nodes. I think I'm missing whatever piece like generates those. You need to make sure that you're not resolute technique and you're spec'd into smashing strikes. Smashing strikes gives us a chance to gain an endurance charge on melee critical strike. So you don't have it when you're leveling, but when you go crit right after the campaign going into maps, you should start to generate endurance charges. Oh yeah, it's a staff thing, yeah. I will say, unfortunately, my tree is not interchangeable with weapon types, so it's made around having a staff. There's a lot of tech in my tree that's based around you using a staff, so... Free up some more skill points for now, yeah. Sorry. Gotcha. Are you saying you're dying to the ball phase noodles? Is that what's going on?
the balcony. Look for the donation card.
You know what I'm considering doing, guys? I'm considering messing around with Foul Cyclone. I think it could be fun until we go Cyclone of Tumult. Especially doing these breaches, you just suck all the mobs up. I know it locks you in place, but like if I'm already sitting on top of the NPC doing the waves, you know what I mean? Just suck up all the mobs. It could be kind of a meme thing, you know? To pro gamer. I think it would be good for this because you suck up all the mobs, you know? Oh shit. You know what I'm thinking about playing around with is, until I get like a Stampede, which will probably never happen on SSF, using Val Cyclone and just standing on top of her and sucking everything into me and killing it with Cyclone.
Fight them off while I handle this.
I think it could be fun. That's what I'm saying. Basically, you wait till like wave 22, right? You pop all the interactables and then you just fucking cyclone everything up.
Almost there. Unleash destruction.
Oh, Fortress. Oh, they canceled? How convenient. Meanwhile, Charles is like on Venmo. How much did you pay somebody? Be honest, Charles. She's not easy to keep alive. Yeah. You don't sound very upset. I was telling Ray, I was a little upset after my character died, and I had to like convince myself to re-level a character this quickly. But now that I got like it online and I'm like blasting maps, it feels pretty good. SSF Live. Same thing. I'm gonna make a slightly. So what I'm thinking I'm gonna do, because getting Stampede's probably never gonna happen. I'm thinking about running eventually Tailwind boots with like movement speed flasks, and I'm thinking about playing around Foul Cyclone and just sucking up all the breach mobs. Yeah, but you're just sucking stuff up into killing it, you know? No, you stand on top of her and do it and just kill everything. Nah. That's how I've been doing fortresses, and I've been doing it. Gotta believe. Ooh, I got a Death's Oath. Pneumatic Dagger, number 10. I'm actually surprised they're addressing it this quickly. There must be a lot of backlash right now against it. Like people having trouble with Fortress. Yeah. Valve Flicker Strike. Login. I did a really stupid build and it's not good, but I always homebrew it and I can't help it. Hey, that's the joy of PoE, right? Sometimes you just gotta make your own build. Valve Flicker Strike, let's go.
Orb of Scouring.
You should be based off on the waves, like how far you go.
Cha-ching. With an ancient card.
Impale Prolif? That sounds fucking weird. Impale Prolif? I'm currently level 10 Dunos. Do I want a War Staff or a Staff? You want a War Staff if you're gonna be making the swap over to Cyclone. It's funny. It sounds funny. Sounds interesting. What are these scouting reports? Oh, this one's normal. With the Impale passive for instant 5+ Big Hammer. The escape the hive mechanic kind of sucks. The nice thing about being Slayer Cyclone is because it generates new mobs, like you can leech off of them as you're running through, you know? You just Cyclone and leech your way out. It's not great, but it's not the worst thing ever. Oop, we're frozen. No freeze immunity flask out. Been pretty cozy. Garbage on number 11. Rip enter. Alright, let's start collecting juice, baby. Got myself a 6-sync with just a car yesterday morning. I'm on SSF. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in that SSF life right now. It's been interesting. One of these days I'll get a Mage Blood.
Orb of Scouring.
Yeah, this has been a pretty good league for SSF start, for sure.
Orb of Scaling. It's here now.
Yeah, the tree's been giving out some crazy loot. Crazy loot from tree. Actually kind of bananas.
It's fucking off.
It's gonna roll currency in yellows. Yeah.
Hello.
I don't know if I told you Charles Ray was there. I got a dancing dervish. I can just do that meme deck stacking cyclone everyone's doing right now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, deck stacking, effectively not having a main hand is like something people have been ranting about the last week. I think it started with the Uber Dan, but I'm not Uber Dan. Thanks XX for the sub, Prime, huge. Thanks everybody for the support over the last week. It's been crazy. What is a pain in the balls to get in SSF? One with everything? Alright. Pretty much done almost all our white maps. Let's go do this promenade. Thank you for the follow too, XX. Thank you, thank you.
I can't do this just yet.
It's here now. Cha-ching.
Fuck no. What kind of garbage did you just think me? Sure. Not only a T2 base, but a terrible T2 base for crafting a fizz weapon. I'm sorry, base is the wrong word I'm looking for. That's not what you want to see fractured on a fizz staff if you're trying to craft. That's like the worst possible thing. Yeah, yeah. For staffs, you typically want you want a fizz hybrid basically, because then you can contempt essence the other two, and then scour. Then you can prefix lock and scour your prefixes. Oh god, I'll get right on that. So I don't want to toot my own horn, but I did put out a craft video last league for staffs, and I saw the price of the bases like go up divine. So I was like, wow. I said the tower defense breach didn't need the half-ass setting up by walking around. I just wish the tower defense breach didn't need the half-ass setting up by walking around. Gotcha, Holdings. Alright, we've almost got our points unlocked, so we can start getting some harvest and expedition going. Do I really want to do expedition? I don't know if I want to do expedition. I feel like I'd rather go harvest for the juice for crafting staff, but alright, so normally I go harvest for crafting, but I feel like the tree is giving me kind of the gear I want right now, so maybe... I don't know what I want to do on my first tree. I usually do expedition harvest because I need to craft gear. I guess it could still be good for staffs, because I can get a 6-link good base from the tree, but it may not have the right mods, and having the juice available to try to roll might be good. Tujin is good bubblegum currency, so it might be worth just doing that too. What is going on with my latency right now? What are these spikes? That was crazy. Thanks Shinoodles and Duff for the follows. Thank you guys. Am I really gonna miss out on this? Probably. Did I not kill all the mobs? That was a shitty breach. Oh, hold on. Jim Cutter's prison. I see you around, bro. Hey, take it easy, Duff. Thanks for the follow. Enjoy the Impale Proliferate. That sounds like a vibe. Look at the boss. Holy shit, dude. Hilarious. Thanks, Video, for the follow. Appreciate it. Big start your build and having a blast. Thanks for all the hard work you put into it. Yeah, no problem, Deo. Glad you're having a good time. It's the average one every 3K. I was gonna say, I'm at over 8K, I've never seen one. Yeah, you're never gonna see one. Actually made Ray more depressed. Alright, let's go ahead and pick up. We'll start with some expedition. Do a little bit of harvest. I'll be right back, guys.